Wow!
Oh my god!
Whoa! Hello, I'm back with some more Hundredline, and I'm here with Cleone. Say hello, Cleone.
Hello.
Thank you, Cleone.
You're welcome, cat soup.
Yeah. But, yeah, continuing off from the previous stream, to recap, of course, we always gotta do a recap. We started off the previous stream immediately after Karara's death.
Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here
Siri,
at
shut up.
Last Defense
Siri,
Academy.
shut up. Thank you. Anyways, so we started off the previous stream right after Karara's death. It was pretty terrible. It's pretty awful. It's also kind of clear to me, at the very least, at this point of the game, and from what I know, that it's probably Takumi who ended up killing her. But he doesn't know it yet. So, everyone's just kind of all bummed out and sad and shit because Karara fucking died. And they end up mourning and celebrating her life by eating the remaining curry that she had left in the fridge. So, I thought that was a sweet little moment. There is a defensive battle the next day, and after the defensive battle, yeah, the night I think a couple nights after the defensive battle, Hiriko actually asks to go meet with Takumi is it the gym or the cafeteria? It doesn't really matter. She
I
asked to
think
meet with
cafeteria.
Yeah, she asked to meet with Takumi in the cafeteria because she wants to talk to him about something. Um, and Takumi's like, yeah, sure, I'll meet with you. I promise I'll go to the cafeteria to talk with you. This is when they're still staying in the gym to look after each other and make sure that the killer doesn't get one of them. So Hiriko asks Takumi to meet with her in the cafeteria that night. Takumi goes back to hang out in the gym, and as he's getting ready to leave to go meet with Hiriko, Nozomi actually stops him. And she's like, "Hey, Takumi, I would like to talk with you for a little bit. I've been thinking about like you and what you've been saying about like me and like the previous timeline, and I kind of want to get to know you a bit better and like learn about like what you knew about me in your previous timeline. Um, and you are hit with a choice. You're hit with the uh the choice that leads into the other branching route on this path, I'm assuming. And you have to choose whether or not you want to hang out with Nozomi or Hiriko. Of course, I'm choosing to hang out with Hiriko because I feel like Hiriko has the more plot-relevant information with her right now. Like, Nozomi's nice, but again, Takumi did promise to meet with Hiriko in the cafeteria, and also Hiriko definitely knows things that's relevant to what's going on right now, and I want to know what she knows. So I chose to go hang out with Hiriko, and Takumi meets with her in the cafeteria, and she talks to him. She begins to, like, talk to him about, like, what's going on, why she's been avoiding him. But before she's actually able to, like, reveal anything, Yugamu actually, enters the cafeteria, and he's like, hey, like, I've been looking for you. Um, like, it's kind of dangerous for you to be out at this moment. And, um, and yeah, Hiriko basically chickens out. She's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't talk with you about this anymore with Yugamu here. Just forget about everything. And she leaves, which fucking sucks, you know, because we were gonna get some good stuff. Um, and we end up getting cucked by Yugamu. But the next day, I think it's the next day after that, we actually end up finding Shoma dead in the bathroom. He got Elvis Presley'd. He shitted too hard and he had an aneurysm and he died. Ripperoni and Pepperoni Shoma, you will be remembered, probably, maybe. Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, kinda, yeah, sure. But Shoma dies. Let's see. Skipping through my VOD to figure out what ends up happening. Yeah, they all end up having another like conversation in the cafeteria, talking about like frogs and what they think frogs might taste like. Takumi is really into the idea of eating a whole frog, and Hiriko is seemingly catches on to, hey, you just ended up having this craving for frog, and it's pretty clear that Hiriko is like suspecting something about like Takumi being possessed by a gi. She's like, wait, you just ended up having this craving, and she's like side eyeing Takumi the whole time. But the next day, Ima, Kako, and Darmi ask Takumi to come with them and make a weapon in the metal shop, because they're all like, hey, maybe we should make a weapon to like catch the killer, you know. Why don't you come with us and like look through like this instruction manual for like weapons that you want to make. So everyone's just kind of vibing in the metal shop. Takumi kind of like blanks out for a little bit, and when he like snaps back to reality, or like when he regains his focus, he's realized that everyone's gone. He's the only one left in the metal shop, and he's like, "Hey, wait a second, where'd everyone go?" And then everyone actually comes back into the room, and they're like, "Oh, Takumi, you were here the whole time?" And then Takumi's like, "Well, yeah, duh, I never left." And then Ima and Kaka are like, "Huh, that's weird, because we could have sworn we just saw you walking up the stairs." Um, so that's a whole thing. I'm pretty sure there's probably some timeline shenanigans going on there, but not entirely sure, because I mean, yeah. Um, so that so that ends up happening. And then later that night in the gym, Takumi wakes up to the smell of something burning, and turns out that the gym has been set on fire.
Oh, Kako, you did it again. You burned the food.
God damn it, Kako. Yeah, Kako left the grill running, and the gym is now burning, and everyone has to quickly evacuate. And while everyone's doing all of that, Takumi and Darmi end up running into each other. And immediately after, the killer appears. The killer appears, and they chase Takumi and Darmi around a little bit. Um, Darmi and Takumi, they split up at some point, and Takumi ends up running onto the roof and like pretty much just spending the night there. The next morning he wakes up and he's like, okay, I should probably regroup with everyone else and figure out what's going on. The gym has been completely burned down. It's like unlivable now, and everyone else finds Darumi's body in the pool. She has been murdered by the killer, and she is lying face down in a pool of her own blood. And at this point, it's kind of becoming a trend. Like, we're kind of starting to catch on a bit that like whenever the killer appears, the last person that Takumi is with ends up dying the next day. So again, very much leading into Takumi's actually going around and killing everyone, and the person who's chasing us around is a red herring. I mean, we know that the person who's been chasing us is a red herring at this point, but like at the moment, even then, I was like, okay, clearly this is a trend. The last person that Takumi is seen with when the killer appears is whoever ends up dying next. Um, let's see. So, yeah, since the gym is now unlivable, everyone has moved into the rec room. Um, let's see. Skipping through my VOD. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, they're all living in the rec room now. The life continues normally, as normal as it can be. Ima and Kaku approach Takumi and they're like, "Hey, Takumi, we need you to help us with something. The thing that we've been building in the metal shop, we're making like a glue trap, a giant glue trap to help him catch the killer. And we need your help with testing it out to figure out like which glue is the best glue for the glue trap or whatever." And Takumi's like, "Sure, okay, I'll help you guys out." So they all head to the metal shop, and Ima and Kako are like, "Wait here, we need to go grab something from the biolab," and they both leave. Takumi kind of zones out again in the metal shop, and after a while he's like, "Wait a second, it's been a bit. Why are Ima and Kako not back yet?" So he goes to the biolab to go look for them, and he finds them both dead in the biolab. They're holding hands. It's very sweet, but it's also sad. Um, but yeah, the twins again. Last person they were with before they died was Takumi, and Takumi like zoned out in the metal shop. You know, probably the gi in his head, taking the opportunity to take control of his body. Um, but yeah, Ima and Kako are dead now. People are dropping like flies, and nobody knows who or why or what is doing it. Let's see. Oh yeah, um, the next day, everybody wakes up to find that all the food in the fridge is gone. And they're
Most
like,
importantly, Kyoshika's beans.
yeah, a deer flashed its beams and stole Kyoshika's special beans. Um, but they're like, well, shit. If the killer is like hiding among us in the school, they probably have to eat, right? That's probably why our food disappeared. Why don't we set a trap and like put more food in the fridge and try to catch the killer when they come to get more food? So they all set a trap and they stake out the fridge, and they see a figure walking up to the fridge, and they all jump it just to find that it is a Darmar with a strange device strapped to its back. They manage to remove the device from its back, and the Daramar basically starts beeping. Hiriko freaks out, grabs the Daramar, runs outside, and throws it, and it explodes. And they conclude that the thing on its back was a jammer that was meant to basically jam the signal that's supposed to explode the Daramar if they like abandon like their mission or whatever. Um, and then everybody checks the life sign total. It has gone down to the correct number that it should be, which I think is at that point it's 7, right? There's only 7 people alive left.
I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the life sign counter was at 8, and then when the Dharma exploded, it went back down to 7. So it's basically been revealed that the reason why the life sign counter was wrong this whole time is because it was counting that Darmar that had snuck in during the Ava battle. Um, So that kind of kills my Gi theory that the life sign counter was counting the Gi inside of Takami's head. Um, let's see. The next day, I think Tsubasa asks Takami to help her look for something that the Darmar ended up dropping. Like apparently she's been analyzing the remains of the Darmar, and she found that there is a chip that it seems to be missing from its remains. So she asks Takumi to go outside and go look for it, where of course they get ambushed by Dal Shah. We end up doing the first Dal Shah fight. He kicks our shit in, he beheads Takumi, and then he fucking leaves. You know, average Dal Shah aura farming moment. Um, let's see. Actually, wait, no. That happened after the Dal Shah fight, when Tsubasa asked Takumi to go look for the chip. Whatever. I'm kind of getting my order of events mixed up, but
There's a lot of events, I understand.
yeah. There's a lot of things that happen. Anyways, the Doll Shah fight happens, and then after we finish that fight, Tsubasa asks Takumi to go look for the chip. They end up finding it. And then on a way back to their rooms, Takumi and Tsubasa are attacked by the killer again, and they run around the school until they are finally able to incapacitate the killer and unmask him, only to reveal that it is Yugama this whole time, which we kind of knew from already playing through the zombie route first. So everyone's like, Yugamu, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you killing all of us? And Yugamu confesses, hey guys, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry that I did all this. It was really fucked up of me. I promise though, I didn't fucking kill anyone. That was all just a huge fucking coincidence. I've been terrorizing you guys because I've been really horny, I guess, and chasing everyone and making them believe that they're about to die gets my rocks off. So I've just been kind of doing that for a while now. However, I am completely uninvolved with the actual murders and deaths going on around here. That's all just a huge coincidence. I've just been kind of using the chaos of the killer killing everyone to my advantage so I can get my rocks off by chasing all of you around every night. Which
Regular
like
Yugamo activities.
yeah, which, like, again, I already suspected, you know, I already figured that he wasn't involved with the killings at all, but it's still, like, super fucked up, you know? Like, he's still taking advantage of, like, a super, like, dire situation. Like, people are actually out here dying, and all Yugamu cares about, apparently, is just getting his fucking rocks off. So everyone's super fucking pissed at him. They decide to lock him up in the strange room with all of the pods that the SDU were grown in. And they're basically like, hey, like Yugama's not the killer. We believe that he's not the killer, but it's still too dangerous to have him like roam around and just left to his own devices. So we're gonna keep him in this room. we're going to like have someone be in charge of like the key to Yugama's room, and someone else be in charge of like the power saw and the suit. Gaku ends up being in charge of the power saw and the suit, and he's tasked with hiding it somewhere that no one else can, where no one else can get to it. Unfortunately, of course, that means that Gaku ends up dying the next day. He is found dead in the cafeteria, and he's found dead in the cafeteria, not the cafeteria, the
No,
library.
library.
Yeah, he's found dead in the library. He was hiding the power suit, the suit and the power saw behind one of the bookshelves, and the
Gaku,
killer.
where is my super suit?
Gaku, where's my murder suit? But it's pretty clear that the killer ambushed him while he was trying to hide everything, and basically killed him and took everything. And yeah, now we're dealing with a dead ass Gaku. Let's see. A day passes, and Hiriko actually ends up like stopping Takumi in the cafeteria when they're both alone and eating breakfast, and she basically just info dumps like everything. She tells him that she's been like reliving like the same like she's also basically that she's also a time traveler. She's been like living through like a time loop or something, that she has memories of like previous timelines and previous futures where she has died multiple times. Specifically, she remembers that one Box of Calamity ending where everyone ends up like dying, and then Takumi loses his mind out in the woods, and right before Hiriko dies, she says that like it was a mistake to stay inside of the school. I'm gonna redo this as many times as it takes. And she basically reveals that the message that that was written in the blackboard in that on the blackboard in that one classroom, that was her doing. She was the one who wrote like, get out of the school or I'll kill you all. And she did that in order to get everyone out of the school because she believed that if everyone stays inside of the school, then it's not safe. But it's basically been revealed that that's all her doing. Still not entirely sure if she was the one who killed Sirei. She doesn't really say anything about that. But she basically tells us she info dumps all of that, and then she just leaves the cafeteria. And then Takumi's just kind of like, huh, that was kind of weird. So that just happened. And that's pretty much where we're at right now. That is pretty much where we're at right now. It is day 92. Almost time for the second half of the Dalsha fight. Hiriko has just info dumped to us that she was the one behind the threatening message, and that she is a time traveler. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. But anyways, hello Javeman, how you doing? Did Kurara mean serial killer branch is already worse than zombie branch? True, exactly. Already, I'm like, man, this route isn't as good. Kurara died way too early. I already prefer the zombie branch over this one.
Overcome these
Damn.
last few days with the goal. A new. Okay, let's.
I will say though that at least with this part of the serial killer branch, I guess is what I'll call it, I will say that I am enjoying it less than the zombie branch, just because it feels like less stuff are happening. Because, like, with the zombie branch, once the zombies appear, it's just kind of like balls to the wall, like, holy shit, the school's getting overrun by zombies, we gotta do something. But here it's just like, we're just gonna kind of hang around in a group and, like, twiddle our thumbs and hope nobody dies. And then, oh no, a dead body showed up. Oh well, time to go back to just sticking together in a group and just twiddling our thumbs until another body appears. Oh no. Like, that's kind of what this route feels like so far. I don't know if the ending is gonna make up for it, or if the other branch is gonna be a lot better, but already I am enjoying this a bit less than the zombie route.
Gotcha, I got you.
Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire?
I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Someone might fucking be there. Huh? Verily, so. Totally, right? Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what.
Did something else happen?
Say you love manga! Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us?
Huh? Wait, where are we?
hurry! What, did Tsubasa find something on the chip?
The door.
What the fuck? What door is this?
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, that's the room we were keeping Yugamu in.
Let's go in.
Well. Well.
So, if I had a nickel for every time you started a stream with a dead body, I'd have like 2 nickels.
It's funnier because I titled my stream, we put Yugamu in a rubber room. Well, now we're gonna put Yugamu in the morgue, so.
Well, just pad the morgue. It's fine.
Well,
You can still have a stream title.
I mean, sucks for him, but at the same— oh, fuck. It sucks for him, but at the same time, it's like... I mean, he kind of deserved it. He kind of got what he deserved, considering how he's been using, like, the chaos of the killer to his advantage to just terrorize everyone else and get his rocks off. Which, like, you know, like, nothing wrong about, like, you know, like, whatever brings you to completion, I guess. But it's like... terrorizing everyone else and, like, throwing more confusion into, like, the whole mystery of trying to figure out who the killer is. Like, come on, dude, like, time and place. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced into ribbons.
Hiriko, Nozomi, you're here.
Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. Damn, it's just Takumi and all the girls, right? Is it really just Takumi and all the girls?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god. It really is. I mean, the thing here is lying and telling me that Yugamu's still alive.
Well, yeah.
Damn, Takumi, are you trying to build your own
harem?
harem?
I think it updates the scene after you find a body, usually.
Yeah. Okay, Gi Takumi, I see how it is. You're trying to build your own harem. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugamu was just another part of our day.
I don't want to do anything.
Average Takumi moment. Lying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime.
Invaders? Humanity? Whatever. I just want this to be over already.
Oh yeah, another interesting thing that's been happening over the course of this route is that Takumi has been getting more and more apathetic. It's been noted that, like, whenever a new body appears, that Takumi started to get less and less upset, and he's becoming more and more detached at finding, like, his friends dying. Which I think is interesting, because part of it could definitely be the Gi's influence, you know?
Yeah. But then, you know, on the other hand, when you see so many people die, then you get jaded to it.
But another thing that I find interesting is that this is kind of similar to one of the branches in Box of Calamity, where Takumi also becomes more and more apathetic to both the plight of the Futurins and to his friends dying. So it's just interesting parallels there, you know? And considering how, you know, how the Gi plotline is tied to Box of Calamity, I want to think that that's intentional, you know? That Takumi's apathy is directly tied, you know? And it's like, it's a parallel for a reason.
I mean, when you see a lot of people die around you, you do get, like I guess it's a bit like, how do I say it? Like, you get used to it with exposure. You just start to, like, shut out everything else around you, because, like, if everyone's gonna die around me, then who cares what I do? That sort of thing.
Day 92 Slasher Takumi, my friends are dying, I'll just stay in my room. Day 92 Comedy Takumi, device and zero affection, I'll just stay in my room. Wait, actually? Is it, like, actually at the same exact day? I mean, it's not gonna tell me on the timeline, but still, that's kind of funny. The contrast between the two routes running parallel in the on the Kill Ato side. One of them is just talking to me like, oh man, all my friends are dying, I don't care anymore. The other one is like, oh man, Nozomi doesn't like me, I think I'll just kill myself.
Line, who would you dunk in a vat of rubbing alcohol?
Hello, Mason. Out of all the characters 100 line, who would I dunk in a vat of rubbing alcohol? Ato. Because I think it would be funny.
Okay.
I think it'd be funny to give him a paper cut in a random undisclosed spot on his body, and then dunk him in alcohol and have and then you have him
You're not
scream.
Okay.
Listen, people are like obsessed with torturing Takumi. Me, I'm obsessed with torturing Ato. I think it's funny. It's hilarious. I want to put him in a terrarium with various. Okay, with various unpleasant stimuli and see how he reacts to all of it.
Okay, unpleasant stimuli. I don't know if that's what you want to be labeling it as.
Oh, so hi Mason, hi, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Hi, Halo, hi. Other than Ato, probably Gaku, just because I also want him to suffer, but for like less, but more so because I just hate him, and I want him to suffer.
Okay.
Ato, I want him to suffer out of love. Gaku, I want him to suffer because I hate him. I hate that chudling. I hate my chud son. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Hi, Shion! Hi!
I knew it. It's been a while.
Shion just like, hey, Takumi, I just want to ask you a question. Why are you, like, killing everyone?
Right. I guess it has been for you. Huh? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened.
I know what you are. Takumi's like, what, gay? And Shion's like, what? What? No.
What? No.
I mean, like, you've been killing everyone. Takumi's like, oh.
But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on, or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Okay, now I'm like certain. I'm like almost certain that Takumi is the killer at this point. And that Shion has been witnessing Takumi kill all of his classmates, and he has no fucking clue what's going on or why. Yeah. With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished.
What's up with him?
God, I just love killing my friends. God, why can't he understand? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes.
Oh my god, Dad!
Dad, God,
Leave me alone!
It's not a phase, Dad! God! I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and to find refuge in sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet, the sun was only just coming up. And right on cue... Wham, wham! Hi, Dolshaw!
The sound!
Inch.
Inch, inch, inch.
An enemy attack! Is Dalshaw finally here?
Hey, what's the best way... What's the best unit of measurement? Inch, inch, inch. We don't have any plan for dealing with him at all.
System. Damn it! I'm just gonna have to go!
I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Hi everyone! Dalshaw has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time.
We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it, do or die.
Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use.
Huh?
Remember that external storage device we recovered from the invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you on the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon.
That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that
Oh,
Commander
yeah.
DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different
Damn, all the
from
way around
regular
zero.
humans.
It's been a while.
It
I
has been a
succeeded
while.
in formulating
I mean,
a poison
technically, it's
that
just
attacks
one
those cells.
timeline away
Call
for
it a
this talking me,
bioweapon
but like,
that only
for
works
me,
on
it's like
commanders.
80 streams ago. Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on. I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi, help me out. Lady Nozomi, why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself.
We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander to consuming during my previous 100 days here. But what's the plan this time?
Fuck it, we ball. We turn the poison into a gas and have Del Shah breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison. Can we pull it off with it? Can we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. God, I'm voicing a lot of these characters right now.
Yeah.
Having a conversation with myself. You're right. It's very much worth trying, but why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble.
Thank you both so much. Now I just have to find a way to make this work.
Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets. No regrets.
Forget about everything else and give it everything we've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
Alright, stab yourself. Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait, no, they're already in their class armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to stab yourself if you've already
shut up,
stabbed
Dalsha.
yourself.
Shut up, Dalsha. I've seen this like 50 times.
Aww.
Oh god, being able to skip through the enemy animations is so good. No,
Here we
you.
go, everybody. We have to stop him.
No,
My turn. Leave it to me.
My first time working with a 3D model and clip. It takes some getting used to.
Locked and loaded.
Sure, whatever. Let's Springtrap
Onward.
Kyoshka over here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm good whenever. Shifting
You
gears.
have my thanks. Let us begin.
Alright, go, my Kyoshka. My Gyoshika. Or
Let's
my
go.
top. Go, my
Or
Takumi?
whichever one.
Well, whichever one of you can, like, get the job done. I don't really fucking care.
It doesn't matter to me.
Got it.
Got it.
Time to move. Ready whenever. I'll put this to good use. Time for battle.
Alright, go, my Hiroko.
Out of my way. My turn. How's this? Broken so soon.
Leave it to me.
I've got this.
Working with the
There we
clips
go,
and
that
the 3D
works.
model is so weird.
All right.
Locked and loaded. This is for all of you.
Locked and fucking loaded, Nozomi. The...
Good to go. Time to use it. Say when.
Let's do this.
Here. My turn. Got it. I've got this.
It's Takumi's turn.
Take that. All
Take
right.
it easy.
Good to go. This should do it. I've got this.
You got this.
You got this. I got this. You've got this. Do you think he's got this?
2 arms!
It could go either way.
Power
2
flows
arms!
through me.
He could got this, he could not got this.
Do you think Nozomi's got this?
It could go either way still.
Alright. And then we'll just have you,
I'm good to go.
let's go back here and do this.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'll hang in there.
She'll hang in there.
I'm
Thanks for the help.
indebted to you.
Not that.
Stinky. Would you hit Dulsha with the instinctification beam?
I don't think I would.
Damn.
It worked. The poison worked.
I'm not just gonna fart on someone.
Wait.
Would that be considered
There's still
chemical
gas
warfare?
lingering in the vicinity.
Most likely.
We'll be hurt if we try to attack now. We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Alright.
Onward.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm taking the wheel.
She's taking the fucking wheel!
Are you okay?
You have my thanks.
Are you okay, Buster Wolf?
Time to move.
Sure. Go, my
Take
hero, go.
this. My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move.
Show your fighting spirit!
Stand back and watch. Die. That was
There we go.
satisfying.
Let us begin.
Lettuce.
Ready when you are. Keep it coming.
Do you think Kyoshka's favorite
we go.
vegetable is lettuce?
I'd say eggplant.
Why? Because it's the penis. It's the penis vegetable, huh?
Probably.
God.
Knowing her.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Sure, do this.
That's it. Good to go.
Good to go. God damn it. Okay, fine.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Yeah.
Don't you know he's on it?
Ready when you are.
Ready whenever. I'm all worked up now.
Leave it to me.
Show your
God damn it,
fighting
really?
spirit!
Really,
Just
guys?
one.
Really?
How's this?
Man, you guys fucking suck. Okay.
I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop off.
Tsubasa might still end up dying here.
Locked and loaded. This should slow them down.
There we go. Oh, where did that fucking thing come from?
I'm losing strength.
Leave
Well,
it
she
to
didn't
me.
die.
Don't try to stop me. I'm good whenever.
Driving in my car right after a beer.
Take this.
Hey,
good
that
whenever.
Darmar looks just like
Let's
a
roll.
beer.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna drink the Dharma like that one scorpion that I from that account.
Yeah?
Like a Capri Sun packet.
We did it.
Yes.
I've got this.
Leave it
Would
to
you
me.
drink a cicada like a Capri Sun?
Harder.
Maybe.
Ready when you
Have you
are.
seen like those clips of like someone with like a pet sugar glider? And like they take like this like grub or something and they fucking rip it in half and the sugar glider just starts like eating its guts?
No, I've never seen a sugar glider being fed.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen sugar gliders and cells, but like like feeding videos? No, I've never seen those.
I don't know, I remember it's like kind of because they just like rip the fucking grub in half and then just like hand it to the sugar glider like they're handing it like a ice cream cone. And it's just like
Sugar glider's like, yippee!
yeah.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Dal Shah probably suffers the most from the formulaic structure of the battles in all the routes. Because,
Yeah.
like, I have never seen... Oh god, not this again. I've never seen Oradet on his level. Bro has not suffered more aura loss between the his first appearance and now.
Let us begin.
Oh, I think for me, the, like, my, first appearance of Dal Shah, it's even more Aura Debt
Oh god.
than, like,
Yeah, you said there
your
was, like,
first
this...
viewing of him.
Yeah, you said that there was this one route where, like, it was really cool to have, like,
I think he had,
that be
yeah,
his first appearance.
Yeah, I think there's a different route that has an even better first appearance.
Was that the
than
one
second
you got?
scenario. Huh? Yeah, that was my first Dal Shah
Uh-huh.
viewing.
His first Dal Shah viewing.
Yeah.
Bro's
Well,
going
I guess
bird watching.
Sighting. You know when you have like a sighting for like where was this that one TF2 player that was like both really good at the game and also did a lot of stupid things in the game just like for fun. I forgot what the player's name was, but
Let's go.
I would not know. I don't really follow TF2 that much.
it just happened to be in my recommended.
Huh.
Oh, Bing Soy. That was his name.
Yeah, I've never heard of that guy in my life.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight!
Yeah, he's
Help
just
me!
a weird player. Not like in terms of like, oh, this guy is weird, but like you do things that that would either be really cool or just kind of a weird thing to do in game.
Help me! Bro's just a little goofy.
Onward. Leave it. I'm stronger than ever.
You've left yourself open!
Let's begin. Leave it to me.
Takumi's getting his shit kicked in, but it's fine.
Let's do this.
Let us begin.
Here, let's move you over here.
I've got this.
Alright.
Time to use it. Say when.
It sure is time to use it, Takumi.
Do it. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Say when. This should do it.
This should do it.
Time to use it.
Leave it to me.
You don't mind me, Dal Shah, just laying 5 billion bombs around you?
Let's put this to use.
I've got this.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go. This should
Put
do
one
it.
right here.
Let's do this.
Do 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 do.
My turn.
Alright, kaboom. Where's my daughter? That one fucking scream is really funny. He sounds like Sirei. Ah!
I've got this.
Alright,
I
goodbye.
mean, it's the same voice, so.
Yeah? Ah!
I'm on it. Take this.
Bye, Dalsha. Bye. Bye.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Hi, Veshnis.
Hello.
Veshnis.
Hi, Veshi. Hi. Hi. She's got homophobia in the eye.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshnis stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will. To usher in my ascension to
Oh god, is she gonna
godhood.
blow up the satellite in this route too?
Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Whoa, whoa.
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true God!
Actually, now that I think
Veshnis, we're
about
not
it...
trying to watch you give birth.
God. Actually, now that I think about it, she's only blown up the artificial satellite in second scenario. Like, that hasn't happened in any of the other routes. At least so far.
Hmm?
Is she gonna do it in this route? With that declaration, Veshnis turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. We did it! Yay!
Yay. She took the Declaration of Independence. Yay.
Nicolas Cage.
Everything hurts.
I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dalsha somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshnis was getting closer.
Our only option is to fight. I know that, but...
Even if we beat Veshnis and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly, the faces of all of our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point of playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? The worst-case scenario, he says. Meanwhile, in the zombie route.
No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head's starting to hurt again.
I'm sleepy, too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep. I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. Day 94.
This man sleeps.
Ding!
But now...
Okay. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us
You
left.
can still hold hands with them. Come on, you fucking asshole. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet.
No, I need to get up. Otherwise the whole day will go by while I am in bed.
I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day.
Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see.
Maybe somebody is in the cafeteria. Who's dead this time?
Okay. Huh? Is that...
Oh god, is Kyoshika dead? I see Tsubasa trying not to throw up over there. The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiriko all standing stock still. Yep, I think Kyoshika's dead. What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Jesus Christ, he's not even... He's just fucking breaking into their rooms now. Holy shit. That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious. I like how the hole loaded in first before anything
Kyoshika?
else.
Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried to a room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside. Jesus Christ.
No.
I'm sorry, Kyoshika. At least you make it to the end of the zombie route. Right?
Yay.
Right? At least you get that. Also,
I guess.
I never noticed her fucking sneakers paired with her
You
samurai fit. It's so out of place.
Didn't Karara mention something about like what kind of samurai wears sneakers?
Maybe? I don't know,
I
but
think
just like
she did in one of the other routes.
I don't know, but I don't know why, but just like seeing it like actually in a CG is like, yeah, it really does not fit
She
her outfit.
got the Air Jordans.
Honestly, Dorohedoro character design be like, cause you know about Dorohedoro, right?
I know of it.
You know how the author is a huge sneakerhead, so it's really funny.
I know nothing about like the author.
Well, now you do. But the author of Dorohedoro is a huge sneakerhead, but it's really funny when you like pair that with like the overall aesthetic of like the series as a whole, because it's like super like dark fantasy industrial stuff. Like all the characters look like they're from Mad Max or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're wearing like all this like really like weird looking gear, and then they have like the most like detailed fucking like Air Jordans on, the fucking Nikes. It's really funny. It's like seeing like, it's like you'll see like some fucking like Roman gladiator looking dude with like a fucking like full on like
combat boots.
Yeah, like they'll have like fucking like full on armor and like weird like esoteric clothing, and then they just have like your average fucking like Supreme sneakers on. It's it kind of reminds me of that. Kyoshika's corpse was laid out on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
Dude, Takumi's getting really aggressive now. He's just breaking into rooms and killing people. Like, he's not even like isolating people and like killing them in like the classrooms or whatever. He is just straight up breaking into their sleeping quarters and murdering them. The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with a power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw?
Now that you mention it.
I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. Went to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away.
I was already sleeping before 9 o'clock. I didn't wake up until morning.
You think Takamaru said that right after she sacrificed herself in the second scenario? Damn! Come on, she died trying to protect all of you, and you have to make fun of her fit after the fact? Like,
Yeah.
come on!
What kind of samurai wears sneakers?
Come on! That's just fucking rude. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything?
But also, I'm pretty sure that's Karara that said that. The sneaker comment.
I mean, still rude, but at least to be on brand for Karara, you know?
Yeah.
Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of the door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it.
The more I think about it, the less it adds up.
Let's think more about this later. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do that.
After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiriko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiriko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Oh. Is she, like, thinking that, like, the water's been drugged or something?
Like someone spiked the water?
Yeah. Because, like, everyone's like, why wouldn't we, like, we would have heard the noise, you know? Why didn't we wake up and hear anything?
Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you come to the biolab.
Takumi,
They're putting
can you
chemicals
drink this, please?
They're putting chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay!
So some say frog?
Ah, that's a connection with the frogs now! See? They're putting chemicals in the water, and they're making all the frogs gay. That's why Gay Takumi is so focused on eating the gay frogs!
Alright, sure.
With that, Hiriko exits the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after... Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiriko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler.
Sleep medicine?
Oh?
The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... Because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance.
So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep?
That explains why I was so unusually sleepy.
They really will go to any lengths to kill us.
Hold on.
What are you looking for?
I want to see, like... I'm guessing just, like, Takumi's internal thoughts before he went to bed. Like, did he, like, eat from the cafeteria or anything?
I think he just went straight to bed.
I mean, of course, it wouldn't really make sense for, you know, the killer to drug themselves, right?
Yeah. But also, that would assume, you know, the killer would know if, you know, let's say it is Takumi, you know. Like, how would Takumi know here? He hasn't known all this time.
I don't know, I guess I was just curious to see if it, like, had any sort of, like, if it mentioned anything at all about, like, him going to the cafeteria, or, like, him feeling unusually sleepy. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing. Hi, Dead Darmy.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remembered what Darmy had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill.
No, it can't be them!
Takumi, what's wrong?
Nothing, sorry. Never mind.
Oh, she is side-eyeing Takumi hard. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for the time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? There's 5 days left, and 4 people. It's like 1 person for each day, and then the final day is...
time to rise and shine!
I don't know. The final day is the party time! Yay!
It's day 95
Yay,
of your service here
the
at
halfway
Mass
to
Defense
day
Academy.
100 party.
Our long-awaited the curtain.
Ugh, morning already.
Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed.
I should probably head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay.
Where's Nozomi and Tsubasa? When I got to the cafeteria, Hiriko was eating alone.
Oh, morning, Hiriko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi?
Okay. Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Russian-O-Matic, but...
There's nothing I want to eat.
Aw, man, I'm, like, really craving some frog. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me.
Oh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing big. Yeah, I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat.
Hiriko narrows her eyes. Would you perhaps be craving some frog right now? Takumi's like, frog? 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 Frog?
I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me.
Huh? Right now?
We're going to go to a pond to catch a frog.
Count
Frog?
me in!
Frog? Hiriko gave a small nod. Follow me, if you trust me, that is.
And then she stabs him.
Oh, the morgue, okay. Hiriko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiriko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner, but there's a clear difference between them.
There is?
It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiriko rearranged the bodies one by one. Uh-huh.
Time to
Power
recap
saw,
the dead
power
bodies.
saw, power saw. Power saw. Power saw, right? What do you notice about their injuries?
Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw.
Look here next. I mean, they still look like power saw kills. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see.
Huh?
Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into the flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different.
Huh. The wounds on this one are messy stabs.
Really? They kind of... They look identical, honestly. Right. The power saw isn't the killer's only weapon.
What?
These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar.
Why would they use different weapons?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell from just the CGs alone. That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
Yeah.
Hey! Hiriko!
Is she implying that, like, they were killed with a sword? AKA Takami's class weapon? Or is she saying, like, oh, you killed them with an infuser? With that, Hiriko turned and left the room.
I mean, if it was a hemoenema weapon, it would have cannibalized them, right?
Would it? I mean, does it automatically, like, absorb their hemoenema when you kill someone with your weapon?
I mean, remember the Kill Ato, like, well, not Kill Ato, but remember the beginning of multiple Atos. He stabbed Ato
Yeah,
with
but I
his
thought it was
sword.
implied that, like, Ato forced his hemoenema into Takami as he was dying.
I think it's automatic.
What
does it all mean?
Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me.
A dagger? I know I've seen something like that somewhere.
Oh, are we getting at the infuser? My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer.
Of course, a dagger!
I remember the diary in the drawer.
I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon.
I'm pretty sure Hiriko wasn't talking about the fucking diary.
I mean, you know.
I don't think she even knows this diary exists. I think she was just trying to be like, hey, Takami, the killer used the infuser, Takami. The killer is one of us. Takami's like, oh shit, yeah, you're right, the diary. Hiriko's like, what fucking diary are you talking about? Takami, what fucking diary? I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence.
Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hiriko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me?
I don't understand any of this.
Or wait! Did Hiriko write that diary? Did she retain her memories from, like, a previous loop? And then when she started this route, she wrote that diary and then planted it in the library for Takami to discover? Is that what they're getting at?
Oh, my head hurts so bad.
Day 96!
What time is it?
I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon.
Right.
Oh.
I spent all day yesterday deep in thought.
Oh, that's
I
not
must have
good.
passed out.
That's not good. Takumi being like, oh yeah, I must have randomly passed out. Alright, who's dead now? Who did you kill this time? I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. Alright, who died this time? I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming close to anyone. Never coming across anyone. We're all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be.
I wonder where Hiroko is.
Don't say that. Don't fucking say that right after I'm like, okay, who's dead this time? I wonder who's dead. I wonder where Hiroko is. I haven't seen her at all. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons.
She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria?
Oh, Hiroko's fucking dead, isn't she?
Maybe in the cafeteria dead.
I was thinking out loud walking the halls until... Takumi? Oh shit, never mind. Hello.
Hiroko! Oh, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh, Hiroko! Oh, thank God! I thought you were dead. I thought I killed you. I mean, what?
Oh?
Me? What for?
It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right?
What does it fucking mean? Fine, come with me. Damn, you got some good-ass handwriting. Hiroko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugami got the killer's suit and power saw?
I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed. Day 43.
Oh?
Right. Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugami picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been?
After we got Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them.
The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden, in the library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them.
The people killed during that time were...
Oh?
Takamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds in their bodies, right?
They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw.
None of you noticed. You thought Yugami was the killer even though he was just impersonating them.
When did you realize this?
When we found Takamaru's body. Damn, so she knew right from the beginning.
Yeah.
I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything.
Why not?
Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugami, were two different people.
What's the problem with that? They were two different people! If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takamaru!
Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you.
Why not?
Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Huh?
She's basically saying, hey, Takumi, you were always the one getting chased by the killer, right? You were always the last person to see the killer before someone died, right? Are you setting up... That was you setting up your own alibi and waiting for an opportunity after the killer appeared to kill someone and then pin it on Yugamu.
Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Yeah.
Hey, Hiroko!
I think Hiroko is trying to tell Takumi, I know you're the killer.
Like in a sort of roundabout.
Yeah, but she doesn't
Roundabout.
want to, like, say it straight to his face.
Yeah.
I'm assuming she's probably, like, afraid he's gonna, like, just immediately snap and turn on her and
Yeah.
kill her.
Yeah, either that or like maybe she cares a lot about Takumi and doesn't want to I guess, admit it in a way.
Yeah, but to the point that
Like,
she
you
would
like
let other
admit,
people
like
die?
admit that like admit to herself that like Takumi and the killer could be the same person.
Yeah, but to the point where she'd risk everyone else dying? Hiriko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away.
I'm wondering how many times I'm gonna have to say, "Hey, Hiroko."
Hey, Hiriko!
Hey, Hiroko!
Hey, Hiriko! Hey, Hiriko! Hey, listen! Hey, Hiriko! After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That'd mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. You should, Takumi. You probably should have a bad feeling about this. This is such an interesting route to go through after I already know about the Gi plot twist, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this route is like... I don't know, it's kind of like... I kind of wonder like how I would have enjoyed this route if I didn't already know about the Gi. Like, I feel like I would have been like on the edge of my seat, being like, oh my god, who is the fucking killer? I think I probably would have still like ended up suspecting Takumi, but I wouldn't know why, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, like, I do think that me knowing about the twist beforehand is kind of ruining my enjoyment of this route a little bit. Just because, like, since the very beginning, I was like, oh, it's probably Takumi. He's going around killing people. He already has a gi in his head. I know he has a gi in his head, so it's probably him with the gi taking control of his body and then killing people. Like, I was already kind of, like, suspecting that since the very beginning, and as this route has played out even more, it's just kind of solidified my theory. That's what I think is going on. And it's like... I don't know, I kind of wish that I had played this before Box of Calamity, so I could have, like, been in the dark for as long as possible.
I guess that's the cons of, like, playing it front to
Yeah.
back. But, you know, it's just by pure coincidence. It's nothing about, like, you know... Because
Yeah.
you went into this completely blind without knowing. You wouldn't
I guess that's just one
you
of
never
the...
would have known that.
Just one of the unfortunate side effects of having a game structured this way, I guess. But it does, like, it is interesting, though, how, like, your experience with this game and your experience with the different storylines can be shaped by, like, the order that you play them in.
Yeah, because they will say, I did this route way before I did Box of Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
I
Every
think this was, like,
100-line
my
playthrough
second or
really is
third
personalized.
Kyoto route. Wait, what were we saying?
I was saying, like, every 100-line playthrough really is personalized.
Yeah.
Yeah, but playing this first spoils a few things on Box of Calamity, like Nozomi's comment on wanting to eat frog. True, yeah. Actually, yeah, I remember, like, during, like, when Nozomi was like, oh, how I crave the taste of frog, I was like, what do you mean by that? What does that fucking mean? And then I actually get to, like, the part where they explain the, like, how the gi work, and how, like, oh, they actually eat animals like frogs as a part of their life cycle. I'm like, oh, that explains it. This game really is interesting. Just, like, how, like, the choices that you make and the order that you play certain routes really does shape your perception of other routes, I feel. Because, like, Box of Calamity, like, I've been saying that it's been my second favorite route, like, it's my second favorite route. I think after I finish Slasher, I'd probably rank Slasher in third, just because I'm not enjoying this half of Slasher as much as the zombie route, right?
Mm-hmm.
As I said before. But I feel like if I had played this before Box of Calamity, I think this would probably, like, be solidly in second place. Just because of how fun the zombie side of the route was. And if I didn't know about the gi twist, I'd probably be on, like, the edge of my seat trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with this part of the route. I don't know, it's interesting. But there I was, still lying in bed.
What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Veshness.
We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. Oh. Oh. Takumi?
I'm a tickle your balls as I say this.
Takumi, I'm gonna hold. Let me hold your balls when I say this, but I think Nozomi's dead. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
God, he's so fucking pathetic. Oh, I need a big, strong woman to come help me and solve my issues for me. I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. Oh, he's gonna come murder again. He's gonna murder again.
Huh? What the heck?
No, what the helly? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Oh shit, hi Nozomi!
What the fizzity yuck was that?
What the gobbledygook?
Let's fizzity yuck and find out. Huh? Nozomi?
Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale.
It's always pale.
True.
What's wrong? What is it?
Please, come with me.
Huh? Where?
Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. Alright, who's dead? Hiriko, Tsubasa? Probably Tsubasa, honestly. I feel like Hiriko is like... I feel like Hiriko's gonna be like one of the last few people surviving this just because she knows so much. And you need like someone to like give all the answers at the end of the route, you know?
Hmm?
There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away.
There's nothing inside of me but dread and the squid.
Doo-doo-doo-doo! I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw Tsubasa. Ugh!
Tsubasa.
Oh, he fucked her up! Oh my god. Dude, her leg is like broken. Damn, I didn't think she could be even ashier than she was before. Drained her of her globin and her
all the
melanin.
skin turns like gray like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, she is like literally dead and like completely drained of all her blood, but like, damn, she's like actually gray. Tsubasa was face down. No, she's not. Talking to me.
Yeah, I was like that.
Bro,
too,
she
like,
is
what do you
sunny
mean
side up.
face
What are you
down?
talking about?
Is her face on her ass or something?
Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. Rip Tsubasa.
This is what happens when you put on hand sanitizer with the paper cut.
This is what happens when I give you a paper cut in a non-disclosed part of your body, then dunk you in alcohol. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on here. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside.
Hiriko?
Oh?
All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis.
Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll really know who it is.
There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. I'm like thinking about this from like the perspective of someone who doesn't know about the Gi twist, or like who doesn't suspect Takumi. Because it's like setting up either Nozomi or Hiriko as like the twist villain, as the twist killer.
Yeah, I think because like I didn't know about the Gi twist here. I think I was starting to suspect Takumi at this point, because it didn't really feel like the other 2 would, kill.
Yeah.
Like this.
I mean, because, like, with Hiriko, like, she's been, like, consistently, like, she's been distant from Takumi, right? And she's been avoiding him. But at the same time, like, she's made it clear, like, hey, I'm not your enemy. I'm helping you. I'm gonna drop you a bunch of hints and then, like, run away without, like, actually telling you anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it very much, she very much gives off the impression that she's trying to help, but just can't give him the answers for some reason. Meanwhile, Nozomi has been set up as, like, you know, like, she's Karawa, you know? I'm viewing this as someone who, like, jumped straight into this route after Route Zero.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, she's Nozomi, she's the childhood friend, she's the reason why Takumi came back in time in the first place to save her life. I think, like... I mean, if I had gotten into this route right after I finished Route Zero, I probably still would have suspected Takumi, you know? Just because there's so much weird shit happening.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like overall, I think the route is more setting up to have you suspect Nozomi first. I'm, like, viewing this as, like, your average person who plays this route not knowing anything. I feel like your average person probably would have suspected Nozomi over Hiriko.
Like, if, like, you didn't suspect Takumi at all.
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah. Like, assuming that they're not, like, familiar with, like, Kodaka's other works, you know? Like, they're not... like, they haven't played through V3, you know?
Yeah. What time is it?
I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside.
Ugh. I hate night sweats.
Uh-huh. Are you sweating because, like, you're tossing and turning in bed? Or are you sweating because you've been chasing people around with a power saw, huh, Takumi? Hmm? Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep.
Guess I'll take another shower.
Stinky. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. Oh, does he have, like, bruises on his body? From, like, his victims fighting back?
He has a really bad pimple on his face.
Oh. Wanna read that?
Huh? What?
I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid.
Is this blood?
Takumi, are you starting your period?
Oh, first time?
First time, Takumi? It's okay, buddy. We'll work through this.
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit late, but,
It's okay, you're just a late bloomer.
You know, late
it's
bloomers
alright.
exist.
Here? How? Where did it come from? Okay, at this point, I feel like people would be like, okay, yeah, it's Takumi. Like, your average person would look at this and be like, holy shit, Takumi's the killer. Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling, where I saw red droplets dripping out of the gaps in the ventilation panel. Is that where he's been hiding the power saw? Come on, Gi Takumi, you can do better than that. You didn't even wash your weapon after stowing it away? Come on, rookie mistake. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight.
What is this? What's in there?
I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Uh-huh. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer and the power saw, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before.
No. Why would these be here?
Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiriko said. Oh my god, he's so stupid. He's so fucking dense, dude.
I mean, he doesn't know that there's probably something taking control of him at night. Or whenever he's, you know, out.
But still, like, Takumi, like, you know, it's that one meme where it's like, Eric Andre shooting someone, and he goes, who could have done this? That's Takumi right now. Takumi fucking kills everyone. Oh my god, why would the killer do this? Why would the killer hide their weapon in my room?
I need to tell Hiroko and Nozomi.
Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings?
Right. There are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way.
I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days.
You know, you can stuff him in Ato's room, maybe. It's
God.
empty.
You can stuff them in your ex-boyfriend's room.
Yeah.
For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons in the suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy.
I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself.
Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner looking up at the sky. The bench that's on fire right now, Takumi?
Yeah, he's sitting in the flames.
Yeah. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much, it didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Oh, hi, Hiriko.
Hiriko.
Hiriko stood before me in silence. Her face illuminated by the moonlight looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiriko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
That was a really good line read. Like, you can tell that he's, like, losing his mind. Like, a combination of, like, desperation and just absolutely, like, losing his mind.
Hey, Hiriko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Really fucking good. Hiriko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. Aww. Thanks! Thanks, Hiriko! This makes me feel a little bit better, but I'm still going around killing people. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
Everything will be alright, murderer!
No, it won't.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt towards Karua, but this time it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time.
Hiriko?
Also, screenshot. Also, what is happening with his hands? What is happening with his hand? Look at that.
Oh, you know, your fingers just fuse together.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I hate when that
Yeah.
happens.
He was hit by the wizard that glues your fingers together.
Ah, damn. I fucking hate when that happens, man.
Yeah, it's not that he, like, spent some time gluing a lot of things. He was hit by the glue wizard.
The glizzard.
Stop.
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. That was really sweet. It's really sweet, but it's also, like, weirdly bleak. Considering, like, knowing what I know.
Mm-hmm.
At last it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. Wham! Wham! The intruder alert blared through my room. That moment is really interesting. Like, Hiriko hugging Takumi and telling him it's all gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, out of context, it's a really sweet moment, right? But there's, like, knowing what I know, there's, like, this undercurrent of, like, incredible uneasiness, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because she's saying, like, everything's gonna be okay, and, like, I don't know if Hiriko's trying to protect Takumi, even knowing that he's the killer at the cost of everyone else's lives, or if, like, I don't know at this point, but it's just like it's just like at this point it's like she knows Takumi's the killer. Like, we know that she knows that Takumi's the killer. And like one way or another, for whatever reason, she's letting him get away with it. And it's like, I don't know why. I don't know why she's doing it.
Guess that's something you gotta figure out.
And it's like sweet. It's like really sweet from Takami's perspective, but like me as the player, I'm just sitting here wondering like, what is she doing? Why? Why are you going through all these lengths to like protect him? I guess he literally fucking killed everyone. Everyone is dead except for Hiriko and Nozomi.
Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run.
We just have to do this.
Hi, Veshness, I'm gonna kill you with a power saw.
Oh no.
I just imagine like Veshness pulls up to the school and she's like, alright, I'm gonna kill these stupid fucking chud kids. And then Takami just fucking running out of the school at Mach 10 with a power saw pointed at her.
Takumi, sick 'em.
Get your fucking dog, bitch!
It don't bite.
Yes, he do! I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you.
It's a potato.
Oh shit, Evangelion. It's the Ava colors.
Huh? This is again Ava. She's dead.
No, don't worry about it. A bioweapon that will boost your strength. It was in the metal. Oh. Huh. It was in the metal shop. Interesting. Why was that in there?
It's the massager that Tsubasa made.
God. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it.
Tsubasa. Thank you. We'll make good use of this.
I like to imagine just like all the dead like students, like just like watching this shit unfold from like hell or whatever the fuck they are right now. They're like, Takami, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, they're all war criminals, so like they're probably in hell.
Yeah.
But they're all just like watching Takami. They're like, what the fuck, man? What are you talking about? You killed us, you asshole! Stop pretending like you're the good guy here.
Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can.
I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshness, can we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us. The enemy. Who's the enemy, Takami? Is it Veshness, or is it your own friends? Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way towards the final defensive battle. Alright, stab yourself. Actually, wait, no, they're already in their class armor, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, damn. Okay,
And
don't
you can
stab
still
yourself.
stab yourself.
True, true.
It's just not gonna, you know.
Nozomi's
end well.
suicidal... Nozomi's suicidal ideation Kirifuji be like, oh my god, for real? Can I stab myself?
Please?
As a treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat.
What does P-A-R-T-Y spell? Or is it, what does N-A-P spell?
Yeah. What does NAP spell? Party.
Party?
Time to move. I'm good to go.
No, you're not.
I'll help.
I owe you one.
No, you're not. You stab yourself, Nozomi. Silly.
Say when. Here. Let's go.
Pokemon, let's go.
I've got this. Yeah.
Do you got this, Takami?
Let's do this.
No. I got this power saw in my room.
Oh god, put that down.
Business.
No. Takumi, put it away.
No, Takami, no!
Time to move.
Hiroko covering for Takumi, be like,
Yeah. Ah, fuck, we're not gonna be able to kill them all in time.
Locked and loaded.
vector layers and clip are weird.
Here, Nozomi. Yeah! Yeah!
Let's go.
Ew.
That's it. Good to go. Ha!
I got this. That's a real boost.
She's got this.
What's the
Well then,
difference between a
to
real and a
business.
fake boost?
My turn.
Don't worry about it.
I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. Take this.
Take it easy.
Broken so soon.
Whenever you're ready.
Sure, let's do that.
Thanks.
Ready as I'll ever be.
My turn.
Ready as she'll ever be. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
That's it.
Ah, fuck, is there more? Okay.
My turn.
It's doing the thing again.
It's doing the fucking thing!
Hello
Oh, I
there,
love it when
Zabrella.
it does the thing.
Whenever you're ready. All good.
I don't like Tabrillas. They ruin my Shoma run.
I've got this.
I don't think that's difficult to do.
What do you
You
mean?
say that like it's difficult to ruin a run of using just Shoma.
Yeah. My turn. That's it.
It's
Okay, so I
Takemi's
haven't
turn.
tried
All
that.
good to go.
Leave it to me.
Time
I should
for battle.
try just doing a
Hardly contain
battle
myself.
with only Shoma.
Locked
Or-
and loaded. And good
You
to
know
go.
that one point in second scenario where like we had Nozomi solo everyone?
I've got
Oh
you.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should try that with,
Time for
you know,
action.
just Nozomi. I should try that in a real battle.
Ready when you are.
Don't give up.
I'm on it.
My two
Take
bitches.
that.
It's Takemi and his two bitches.
That's.
Hi, Veshi. Veshis was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
Nuh-uh.
I shall
Nuh-uh.
devour all.
Nuh-uh. Not unless the squid inside my brain does it first. Okay, yeah, she's gonna R-farm.
Bow down.
No. No thank you. I don't think I will.
I don't feel like it, Veshness. Can I do it tomorrow?
Is this just the kill Veshness fight? Okay.
Time to move.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and fucking loaded, bitch!
I owe you one.
Let's do this. Gotta push it.
Push it to the fucking limit!
My turn. How's this? Now then, take this.
Take it easy!
How unsatisfying. Ready whenever. Right here.
Here, I'll just have
Time for
Hiriko
battle.
fucking solo everything.
Out of my way. Broken so soon. My turn.
Like, I might as well just use all of my agility potions.
Time for battle.
I mean, you're on wave 2, so... Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Take this. Not bad. Time to move. I'm all worked up now.
She is! She
Ready
is all worked up
whenever.
now.
I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. All right, let's get started.
Say when.
When? Let's have Takemi do
Got
this.
it.
And then...
My turn.
My turn.
No, oh, it's my turn!
Now it's my turn.
My turn! No, it's my turn! No, it's my turn!
Well then,
Nozomi said
To
it's my
business.
turn with a turn.
right here. My turn. I'll put this to... Time to move. Right here. Time for battle. I'll put this to
Alright,
good
it's
use.
kaboom time. It's your
Time to use
favorite time. It's kaboom time.
Let's go.
Well, let's do... No, that's gonna kaboom. That's gonna fucking kaboom
I'm gonna
him.
detonate everything early.
Yeah.
This should do it. Let's go.
Let's just go around
Time to
and
use
do
it.
a little bit,
Let's do this.
little bit of this.
This should do it.
Alright,
Time
here
to
we go. Let's spring trap you a couple meters away. Alright, Takumi,
Ready
it's
when you
kaboom
are.
time. Kaboom time,
Alright,
Takumi, your
you
favorite
are going
time.
to explode.
It's your favorite time, Takumi, kaboom time.
Fight.
Yes, I love preparing a drawing to animate in After Effects.
All right. Time to
I
move.
never animated a drawing in After Effects, actually.
My turn. Right here.
Let's do a little bit this,
Ready
and then we
whenever.
do a little bit of this,
I can hardly contain myself.
with just a little
Time
bit
for
of
battle.
this,
Put this to... I can
and then a little
still
bit of
fight
this.
right
I'm giving Hiroko everything.
Oh my god, you're loading her up on steroids.
All right, here go a little bit of this,
Don't underestimate
and then let's
me.
do a little bit of a little bit of this. Hi Yoshi, hi. Oh, wait, well shit,
Well,
never mind. Damn, I'll hold that for
front line.
nothing. Hi Yoshi, hi. Takumi is currently in denial about murdering everyone.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Bullheaded? No, I'm squid-headed right now.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now, detransformed, Vicious looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hiroko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Vicious was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again.
No. He really did. He really did the equivalent of like, no, you. Oh, I love Evangelion.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vicious' body. Wait, poison? I thought that was like,
A power-up.
yeah. What do you mean poison? Stinky.
What is this? I cannot move.
Alright, Veshna, it's time for you to get COVID.
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness.
Jesus Christ, she's like bleeding out of every pore. Holy shit. That's not your name. The Great Gok doesn't really hit as hard as the Great Veshness, you know?
The great Gaku.
She sounds like a cat.
Veshnas,
She sounds like a cat.
you
that's-
good?
You know, like those like gagging cat videos.
Oh yeah!
That's what she sounds like. Oh my god, she's gargling.
I mean, it's fun to do that sort of thing.
She really said.
No, that's it.
Veshnas really said. That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, honestly, Hiroko, same. Yeah, it doesn't seem real. Dude, what was in that fucking bomb? Acid? Hydrochloric acid? Fucking napalm?
Someone pushed the button
White
in the
phosphorus?
green room.
We'd won our last. Dude, imagine like Takumi like is. They're like, imagine they're just like chilling in the academy, and then Takumi's like, "Uh-oh, I accidentally pressed the button," and then they all just fucking disintegrate.
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh! We won our battle against Veshnus, who were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining.
We still have 1 day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end.
We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Yay, we did it, guys! We made it day 100! Yay!
Yay!
No deaths! 0 deaths, guys! A new day had begun. The final day, day 100.
I made it all this way.
I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and a pleasant breeze was blowing.
It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours.
How is this going to end? Because we've reached day 100. Takumi is, like, clearly a fucking murderer. Nozomi and Hiriko are the only ones still alive. Like, there's no way we're just gonna get onto the fucking artificial satellite and then just end the route all hunky-dory, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this is the fucking slasher route. It's gotta end on some kind of stinger. You relapse into Bankita and you're making it everyone's problem? What is Bankita? Well, you gotta make it my problem too now, Yoshi. What's Bankita? Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that?
Is this a ship for the Personas 3 and 4 protags?
Oh, that makes sense. Minato Arisato and Yuna Arakami. Ah!
Huh.
Interesting. Because they don't really interact outside of, like, Persona Q, right?
Yeah,
Or,
and
like,
even then,
spin-offs.
Persona Q's, like, I guess non-canon.
I mean, like, Danganronpa S is also non-canon, and people still ship the Danganronpa, like the students between games, you know?
Yeah, that's fair enough. Hold on a sec. What about the killer? We never figured out who it was.
I mean, it's a rare pair? Yeah. I mean, that's the fun thing about shipping, right? It doesn't have to make sense as long as you're having fun with it. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Takumi, is it clicking now? Are you realizing it? Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. Uh-huh.
A bonar.
Oh, my penis! Oh!
My penor!
Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Kill! Ah!
Who's there?
I like the little goblin voice that the Gi has. Kill! Kill!
Ah! Kill! Kill! Kill!
An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on?
No survivors! Ah!
Shut up! Stop it!
Oh my god, is he okay? Is he okay?
No!
Is blood good? Takumi, what's wrong?
Stay back! Run away!
Have we heard that soundbite before? Oh, guys, there's like a squid in my brain. It's telling me that I'm like lame and I get no bitches. Oh my god, he's like actually fucking losing it. Why'd she do that? Yarg! Yarg!
She's a pirate now. The squid that makes other people into a pirate.
Nozomi, run!
Kill! Kill!
Takumi? I don't know why, but there's something kind of funny about the fact that whenever Takumi switches over to like Gi, to the Gi controlling him, he just goes, kill, kill, I'm gonna kill you,
Yeah, I gotta kill you.
I'm gonna kill. That's the last thing Gaku.
I gotta kill you. I'm the Hemo Goblin.
the Hemo Anima Goblin. Dude, imagine that's the last thing Gaku saw.
Oh god! Takumi!
I'm gonna kill you, Gaku! He just like scuttles up to Gaku.
I'm gonna kill you, Gaku!
I know that this is supposed to be like a super intense, like, oh, like holy shit moment, but we're just turning it into a huge
And
fucking
here
joke.
we are.
Yeah? It's like a smiling friends bit, you know? It's like, I'm gonna kill you, He just fucking runs up at Mach 10. No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody... help! Don't... kill.
I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiriko and Nozomi, and then... Oh my god. Is this a choice? Do I chase Nozomi or chase Hiriko? Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite... My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. Kill. I'll kill you.
Oh my god.
Alright,
I
who
think
are you
it
gonna
is.
kill?
Decide your destiny.
Bye.
Oh, that is so cool. Wait. He's running in the opposite direction of where I,
controls are
like,
reversed.
direct him to. Oh, that is so fucking cool.
This is one of the coolest choices, like,
Oh.
presentation-wise.
Dude, I love when they actually, like, use the gameplay to enhance the story. It's... Every time they do that in this game, it's so fucking good. Like, a Box of Calamity. I mean, I keep blazing up that moment in Box of Calamity when, like, you don't do, like, 1 billion damage. And, like, in comedy, when they, like, change the objective of the battle to say, like, oh, Takumi's probably gonna win this. I don't think we're gonna lose this. I think Takumi will do something about it. And now this... God, it's so fucking cool. But, like, literally, I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. That's so fucking cool. So does this mean that, like, whoever you don't want to kill, Takumi ends up killing?
I mean, what happens when you catch up to one of them? You just gotta see, right?
I mean, I think Nozomi went this way, and Hiriko went this way, right?
Yeah. So which way are you going?
I'm gonna be honest, I think I gotta chase Hiriko. Like, Hiriko, I'm sorry, but you knew Takumi was the killer, and you did nothing about it. Like, this is just the natural conclusion of what's gonna happen, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, yeah? Yeah, I love when, like, games, like, story-heavy games, use the gameplay to enhance the story.
Oh, there she goes.
You're actually locked into this choice now.
Yeah, you can't,
You can't go back. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to kill Hiriko first, because, like, I mean, she knew and she hid this from everyone. So it's like... I have to. I have to punish her for it. Hi, Yuriko.
Uh-huh.
Is that what it sounds like? Uh-huh. Uh-huh, you gonna kill me? You gonna make it hurt? You better make it count, bitch boy. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiriko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his bod? Stop, get away from her. No! Hiriko! Oh! Hiriko, no! Oh well.
Well,
Jesus Christ. Calm the fuck down. That's kind of excessive. Damn. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiriko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Wait, she still has the flame in her chest.
I think it's because like the fresh killer might need some time to go out.
Yeah, but I mean, Tsubasa's flame went out like instantly when she died in Zombie.
It could be a thing where like there was so much blood lost right then and there from the impact that it it couldn't sustain.
You think the inverted controls represent Takumi fighting the Geese control? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Like in this, like they literally say in the transcript, like, oh, whatever my body wanted to do, whatever I wanted to do, my body did the opposite. It's such a cool little moment. Like they didn't have to add that, but they did. Suddenly a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Nozomi?
Takumi.
Oh my god. Aw, hell yeah.
It's Nozomi time, as they say in the business.
Hell yeah. Okay, this rules. Come on, Nozomi, finish him. I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down at me, holding the power saw. The fact that they're also playing like the execution music. Very cool.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
Oh, yeah, she doesn't know about the gi. Yeah. Nozomi, it wasn't me. Like, literally, I couldn't, I tried, okay? Yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the fact that Nozomi doesn't know what the gi are, and she just sees Takumi going crazy and killing Hiriko. And she doesn't realize that Takumi doesn't have control over his body. Nozomi with the chainsaw, what will she do? This is cool though. Come on, Nozomi, fucking pop off, kill him. Nozomi can have a little murder as a treat.
Just a little.
No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi!
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
God, the voice acting is going so hard too.
Alright, it's our turn. Yay! Power Saw!
Yippee! Yay! Credits? Oh.
I didn't do it.
I don't know about that one, man.
I don't think she believes you. No, Nozomi, you don't get it. It wasn't me. It was Gaku. He did it.
Gaku, well,
I'm always gonna get excited at seeing Nozomi get to like go crazy and murder someone. You know?
Yeah. Pop off, girl.
Pop off, Queenie. You deserve it. I felt blood streaming out of the wounds open up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiriko. Hiriko's fucking dead, dude. You killed her.
Yeah.
And that's credits. Okay, that was pretty cool. I will say, again, like I mentioned earlier, I think the overall journey to get to the end of this route, I did not enjoy as much as the zombie route.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
like I
think,
said-
like, yeah,
Mhm.
I think I killed Hiroko as like my redo choice.
Mm.
Yeah, so I killed Nozomi first.
Because, I mean, like I said, like, this route kind of just felt like, oh, we're all just gonna kind of twiddle our thumbs until, like, someone dies, and then we're all gonna be sad, and then we're just gonna twiddle our thumbs again until someone else dies. And it's just kind of like going through our... it kind of just feels like, oh, we're just gonna go throughout our day until another body shows up, and then we're just gonna keep doing the same shit as the other days, and then until another body shows up. While the zombie route was kind of like more like non-stop action. But I do kind of feel like my thoughts on this route are a little bit tainted by the fact that since the beginning, I was already suspecting Takumi as being the killer. I feel like if I hadn't played Box of Calamity first, this route would have been a lot more suspenseful and interesting. But even then, it's like I still think my feelings on like, oh, it just kind of feels like we're just sitting there twiddling our thumbs until another body shows up, you know?
Yeah.
The ending though, that ending sequence, like just that whole sequence from when Takumi like finally like realizes that he is the murderer, and then the Gi takes over his body, and then like the way that decision was framed, where like you have to choose between either chase Nozomi or chase Hiroko, but your controls are reversed, so you're actually doing the opposite of what you want to do. That was so fucking cool. The ending, really fucking cool. I don't know if it's enough to say that the route that I took to get there was entirely worth it, though. But yeah, I still enjoyed it. Definitely not as much as the zombie side. I think the zombie route was just like, there was just so many things that I liked about it. I liked just Kyoshika and Karara getting more focus in that route. I liked the non-stop action, the new art, and the new sprites. Like, every single, like, branch in the zombie route I thought was super entertaining. Like... And, like, I feel like there was a lot more, like, emotional beats in the zombie route compared to this one. Compared to Slasher. Because all the deaths just kind of, like, happen off-screen. Like, you don't actually see the moment when the characters die. You just see the aftermath. Meanwhile, the zombie route, like, characters are, like, actively dying in front of Takumi all the time. And you feel, like, all the emotion of, like, oh, fuck, this character just sacrificed themselves for this character, and this character sacrificed themselves for Takumi. And... I don't know, I just felt like the emotional beats a lot more on the zombie side, while here, it, like, Takumi's, like, I guess it's a lot, it was interesting seeing, like, how Takumi just, like, starts slowly getting more and more apathetic towards all the characters' deaths. And I guess, like, you could argue that, like, oh, like, the fact that there's less emotional beats in this route kind of plays into, like, how Takumi starts becoming more and more apathetic. And I do think it's interesting viewing it through that lens. But overall, it still ends up leading to a route with a lot less entertainment value, I guess. Not saying that it's bad.
You know, since you did play Box of Calamity first, you know, the suspense factor, like, because like the whole thing is like, you know, the whole mystery factor behind it, because you know, since all the deaths happen off screen, you know. No, that's, you know, one, to hide that Takumi is the one that killed them, and two, like it's like a sort of whodunit thing. You know, but you know, if you already have a potential big answer, especially if you like played through Box of Calamity before starting any Kill Eita route, before that moment where, you know, you hear the Gi sound, you know, that does dampen it quite a bit.
Yeah. And, like, part of it is, like, I don't know if I can really blame the route for it. I mean, again, like I'm criticizing this route pretty heavily, but that's because I'm kind of comparing it to like the zombie half, and I enjoyed the zombie half so much, like to the point where I would almost I was considering like calling it my second favorite route in the whole game. So I guess like just going from zombie to this route was just kind of a leap in expectations, I guess. Because I was kind of hoping that it'd be on like an equal level of quality to the zombie route. But that's not to say that this route wasn't like good. I'm not saying that this route was bad. It's just that like the zombie route was just so fucking like hype and fun and interesting. And I was just kind of expecting something on the same level of like quality and entertainment value. And I guess I'm just a little bit disappointed that that didn't quite live up to my expectations. But I still enjoyed this route a lot. I like that I like that after completing the comedy route and the zombie half of the slasher route, we finally bring in the fact that Takumi was infected with a gi, you know?
Yeah.
It was nice
Yeah.
finally seeing that whole plot thread that was set up at the very beginning of the Kill Eito routes finally see a conclusion. So that was nice.
Yeah.
Your Honor, in my client's defense, he had a squid in his brain. I don't know if that's going to hold up in court.
You know, off topic, but I didn't think I'd ever read the sentence, Matt Wii Bowling is preventing me from being creative, but here I am.
Huh? Also, hi, Epic Gamer Dude. Hi, hello, hi. Oh, good job, Takumi. Yeah, Takumi, he can do a little bit of murder as a treat. Also, I keep forgetting to pull up my endings post.
This guy, yeah.
There we go. He's got Splatoon in his brain. Doo-doo-doo-doo! Yeah, we finally get a conclusion to the whole Takumi's infected with a gi plot line. Number 71, Slasher Revenge. It might hold in Japanifornia court laws.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, at that point, I don't think there's any jurisdiction that covers the, like having a mind-controlling parasite in your head. Actually, wait,
you know
no.
What?
I mean,
Why haven't there been parasites in Phoenix Wright yet?
Actually, wait, no, I'm thinking back on the Ace Attorney games, and like, I guess the closest equivalent was when Maya was possessed by fucking, what's her name, Dahlia?
Dahlia? Yeah.
Yeah, by Dahlia's ghost, and Dahlia's a fucking crazy-ass murderer, so like...
I guess that's the closest thing. You know,
If
there's been mystical elements proven
Yeah.
in the series, so I wouldn't be surprised if that counts as a brain That sounds so weird.
I guess the closest equivalent to Ace Attorney would be like if Maya channeled the spirit of a murderer, and then the murderer used Maya's body to commit a murder, would Maya be held liable for that murder?
Does Dahlia Hawthorne count as a brain parasite?
By the way, what team are you picking for this weekend Splatfest? I am on Team Bunnies. Because, you know, it's Easter, you know? It's like the it's the Easter animal, you know? And also because all my friends are picking Team Bunnies, so... Yeah. At this, honestly, at this point of the Splatfest, I don't really care about the actual themes. I just choose whatever team my friends are all on. Same here. Hey, maybe we could play together.
Mayhaps.
Anyways, this time we're gonna go after Nozomi.
I love how they just stand there.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I like how they just start bolting. All right, get over here, Nozomi. Get over here.
And they're like,
It is gonna be interesting seeing how Hiriko reacts to us killing Nozomi, assuming that we do end up killing Nozomi in this after this choice. Because Hiriko knows what's going on.
It's not Takumi winding the buzzsaw. That's just him imitating the noise of a buzzsaw.
Ooh, he's doing the shuffle. Doing the power saw shuffle. Do the power saw shuffle. Ooh, okay.
That's what he did before he killed Gaku.
You're like 2 people on your friends list. That's on Team Chicks. Damn. I mean, like, chicks make sense, you know, because it's, like, Easter eggs, you know? What hatches from eggs? Chickens. It's the bears that don't really make sense to me. How do bears fit into the theme of, like, Easter and spring, you know?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess because
Easter
bears
bear.
awake from hibernation once winter is over during the spring, I guess, but it's still kind of a loose connection. to like the other two animals.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody.
This has got to be like, from the point of view of Nozomi, this has to be like fucking like terrifying, you know?
Yeah.
Because she has no idea what's going on.
And then I killed her first thing I got. First chance I got.
I'm sorry, Nozomi. If it helps, I didn't want to kill you.
Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
No, don't do it! I'm a virgin! Do you know what I'm referencing?
Where are you power sawing?
Do you know what I'm referencing?
No.
What? Okay, so there's this one porno. Great way to start a sentence. There's this one really funny porn clip that's been taken out of context where like the clip itself isn't like not safe for work, but it's like just this guy who's like the woman's about to have sex with him and he's like, no, don't do it, I'm a virgin.
The only one I'm familiar with is the I saw you heard you needed a lifeguard at your beach and
no, not the plane.
salad thing.
Come on.
Did you not get hit by a plane?
Yeah, I got hit by a plane. Epic crashed a plane into my stream. You know what? I guess I deserve it. I mean, it's not an Easter Fest, it's a Spring Fest, and it's asking who's the fluffiest. True, I guess. I don't know, I just feel like bears is kind of a strange choice. Because, like, I feel like rabbits and, like bunnies and chickens, like, they make a lot of sense. Like, they have a connection with each other. But then bears just kind of seems like a weird third choice to throw in there just for the sake of having a third choice. I mean, already, I think the question for the Splatfest theme is already kind of weak. But, I mean, whatever works, I guess, you know? It could be worse. It could be the fucking toilet paper Splatfest from Splatoon 2.
True.
Or fucking spoons and forks. Please, no, don't kill her. No! Oh! I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Well.
Ugh, that's pulpy. Ugh.
Just like the orange juice Splatfest.
Aw. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. Man, these last two death CGIs are like a lot sadder than the just the other body discoveries. Although I guess that's part of it is just from the context of the scene itself. But I don't know, just like the way the bodies are posed and like the expressions on their faces just seems a lot more like sad, I guess.
Yeah.
I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. A fucking wrench.
Not the wrench again.
Yes, I love Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. I love Abella from Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. That is a reference that not many people are gonna get, I feel. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Either that or Tsubasa somehow rigged an automatic wrench launcher before she died.
She probably would have. She could have.
I like to think of that. I mean, she did invent the robot that strangles you.
True, the robot that fucking gives you lethal injection.
And strangles you at the same time.
Mission failed, Takumi. You'll die again next time.
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. I've captured my Takumi. He has been restrained.
I'm going to feed him unimaginable things from Kako's recipe book.
I'm going to feed him frogs. So
now
you're
that's just
finally
nurturing
awake.
him. Sorry, I'm looking up.
Come on, Takumi. She's not that tall.
Well, then again, he is tied down sitting to a chair, so...
True. I mean, she is one of the taller members of the SDU, and he is sitting down.
Yeah. Hiroko!
And you seem to be yourself again. For now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again.
What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiroko?
The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then.
Huh?
All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this
I think
mean
he knows.
the killer is...
Oh man, I wonder who the killer is. Is it you, Hiroko? Did you kill Nozomi?
It's
Yeah.
you.
Me?
You're the one who
Me?
destroyed Sirai. And you're the
Oh.
one who killed all 13 of our friends.
Oh shit, Takemi's the one who got Sirei. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, fuck that little robot egg.
Okay. What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16.
Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the kill in the biolab, right?
Oh yeah, true, there was that. That couldn't have been Yugamu. That was way before he threatened Gaku. But Takemi had already been Gied by then. Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takemi. Oh. I mean, that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Takemi blacked out, and then when he woke up, it was him and Hiroko in the lab. But then there was also the guy with the power saw, and they were walking towards Hiroko, so what's that all about?
No way! I didn't do that!
I like he's just like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't do that.
He wiggles his finger at her.
I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the 2nd floor. Oh, that explains why she was so avoidant of him. Because then she'd be like, why did you fucking kidnap me and then try to save me? Like, what the fuck is going on? You're freaking me out, Takemi.
Me? The night of day 16?
Funny, how this goes all the way back before we even split into comedy. Yeah. It's honestly, comedy is even funnier in hindsight now. How it just completely drops that whole plot line.
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
There he is! The boy!
Hey!
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed.
Owie.
I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help!
I'm afraid not. You're misremembering.
Misremembering?
Were they trying to was the person with the power saw trying to save Hiroko?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takemi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. Oh. Oh, that kind of makes comedy really fucked up in hindsight, then. Considering how we, kicked that guy into the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Sorry!
What are you talking about?
Also, I think it's really funny now. Comedy, with all of these reveals, comedy just gets even funnier with the context. Because, like, the Gi in Takemi's head was just seeing all the bullshit playing out in front of him, and he was like, oh, I'm not built for this shit. I'm going to sleep. Good night.
Yeah,
I'm going to permanent hibernation. I'm not dealing with this shit. Bye. Super smartass syndrome? Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm good night. Bye.
Yeah. Okay, bye. Good night.
Fish heads?
Bye,
Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with this right
time.
now. They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled towards the ground. I assume you don't remember what happened after that. She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. It makes sense why Hiriko was so avoidant. Cause, like, from her perspective, Takumi just randomly started acting like a fucking madman. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a gi.
Host? Gi? What are you even talking about?
Look at this fucking guy. He didn't play Box of Calamity.
Okay.
I doubt you remember, but the gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely.
Yeah, this was my first exposure to the whole idea of gi.
Okay. Bro got the info dump early.
Yeah. So when I played Box of Calamity, that's why things were falling into place.
I'm just imagining, like, since this was your first exposure to the gi, like, you getting to this point, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about, Hiriko?
Yeah, like,
Just
what the hell's a gi?
Just
Like,
throwing
this is
a
the first
random
I've heard of it.
fucking, just a random new plot point getting thrown at me. Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, sure, parasitic organisms.
That's really
yeah.
what it felt like. Like,
yeah.
oh.
Oh man, they put the fucking, the Yeerks from Animorphs in 100 line? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Speaking of Animorphs.
Well, not necessarily the Yeerks, because I've never read Animorphs,
Yeah.
so.
Dude, if... Honestly, if I had gotten to this point first, I would've been like, holy shit, Animorphs? Speaking of which, we're getting an Animorphs TV show soon. That is unfortunately produced by Disney Plus, which I'm not super confident about. But holy shit, Animorphs TV show in the year of our Lord and Savior 2026? I've already like
What?
I've already made like several like Blue Sky posts about it, but like I'm excited but also extremely cautious about it because like Animorphs was like the defining fictional series of my childhood. So I'm like I am ready for the Animorphs revival, but I'm nervous about the fact that it's Disney, you know? So
yeah.
We'll see. I will be watching every episode, but if it sucks, you will be hearing me bitching about it for like the next like decade.
Sounds about right.
This being the first exposure to the gi would be wild. I mean, I assume it was pretty wild for you.
It was, yeah.
Cat 1 Animorphs? Yeah? Dog, I am like the #1 Animorphs fan. Fucking
yeah.
Don't even talk to me.
Yeah, so like the weird stuff that pertains to the gi, like the whole appetite thing, the whole I want frogs.
Yeah.
And even that noise at the beginning of day 3. Like that was like I had no idea what that was. I thought a laser came down from the artificial satellite and zapped him.
Do you think he got fucking Alice in Borderland?
Yeah.
He got Alice
and
in
like
Borderland.
made it like he got zapped by the artificial satellite and was made to do things. That's what I was thinking.
Damn.
Was
Okay.
happening.
Dude, that must have been wild.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me
And
wish...
the frog thing, like I thought he was just having like weird pregnancy cravings or something.
You thought he was getting M-pregged? Bro got
not
M-pregged
necessarily
by the
that,
laser
but
in
he
the
was having some
satellite.
strange cravings that were like, okay, that's really
Interesting.
specific. Why a frog?
Dude, this really makes me want to watch like some playthroughs that like got to this before Box of Calamity. Remember watching a few episodes of the Animorphs 90s TV show? You think it was canceled on a cliffhanger? Yeah, I've not heard... I mean, I haven't seen any of the TV show, but that's because I heard it sucked. Especially... Well, apparently there's some people who liked it, but, like, compared to the books, it's, like, definitely does not, like... It definitely does not live up to how good the books were, so I figured I would just not watch it. I would... I've only seen, like, clips of, like, the actual morphing sequences, which are kind of janky and goofy looking, of course. But I haven't seen, like, anything from the TV show, because I know that if I do watch the TV show, I'm gonna get pissed off, like, they did not do that. He would not say that. I'd just be doing that the whole time. He would not fucking say that. He would not do that. That's not correct.
That's fake.
No, that's wrong, that's wrong. He would not do that. He would not say that.
Wrong.
You do hope it's good, honestly, although you've never seen it before. I highly recommend reading the books. I think I did actually make a post on Blue Sky saying, like, this is... I'm gonna bring it up right now. Because it does relate to 100 Line. I promise it is related to 100 Line. Let me read the exact post that I made. Okay, I found it. If I had a nickel for every piece of media I got hyperfixated on that was about child soldiers drafted into an intergalactic war that was about colonization, dehumanization, and featured mind-controlling parasites, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. This is a sign for Animorphs fans to play 100 Line, for 100 Line fans to read Animorphs. It's kinda wild just how similar these two series are. But, yeah. Yeah, this is your sign to go read Animorphs. All of the books, every single one of the books, every book of the 64 book-long series is available for free in PDF form. I think there's like a Reddit link that like links to all of it. I think you just Google like read Animorphs online, like Reddit or something, and you can find every single book in the Animorphs series. And I highly recommend to give it a read. It's 64 books long, but like the books are like it's a very easy read. The books are like, I mean, it was written for like elementary to middle schoolers, so they're not super long. But trust me when I say that, like, even though the prose is super simple, the concepts and the story itself is incredibly mature. And one of the reasons why the series is so good is because while it's written for children, it really respects the intelligence that children have for like complicated moral quandaries, you know? But yeah, highly recommend if you're looking for a good sci-fi political drama with cool animal facts sprinkled in between, give it a read. You do? Oh, I already read that. You physically own like 5 or 6 of the books. I'm trying to build up my collection of every single one of the books like as a physical copy. Unfortunately, it is really hard to come by. And like even when I do find like books in like used bookstores, they're usually all books that I already have. Apparently like the last like 3 books in the series are like extremely hard to find. So maybe one day I'll be able to build up my physical collection to completion at some point. But for now, like, you can read the entire saga online for free. And also, no worries, this is not a J.K. Rowling situation where the author is a massive piece of shit. Catherine Applegate, the author of the Animorph series, is incredibly fucking based. She supports trans rights, she supports queer kids. She's basically just like a leftist across the board. She's pretty much like the anti-J.K. Rowling in the best way possible. The politics in her books still hold up very well nowadays. Like the politics of the authors in real life hold up very well. So yeah, just read Animorphs, please. Please read Animorphs, please. I've been like spreading Animorphs propaganda since like forever. Anyways, let's continue with funny Gee plotline. But I had no proof that you become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... Oh. Oh, she fucking kidnapped him! While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain.
When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find?
I like how Takumi's like, what the fuck did you... You know what? I don't care at this point. This is more important. There wasn't a Gee inside. I thought I must have been wrong. Really? So then what the fuck is going on then? That's the biggest plot twist so far. What do you mean there's not a Gee inside of his head? What? What do you mean? This is the biggest plot twist so far. Why are you giggling?
Yeah, so I learned about the Gee and this at the same time. So that was wild.
Okay. And that must have been a wild roller coaster, like, oh, you have a Gee inside of your head. Actually, no, you don't. What the fuck is going on?
Oh.
But on day 43, Mocha was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gee. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment.
So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me. And would sometimes seem like you had something to say.
But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again.
Did you check my brain again?
The fact that they keep flashing to him here. Hiriko's like, rubbing her hands together. Alright, I gotta bring my Takumi for his daily vet checkup again. Yes, very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual gi in your brain, the gi's data was eroding it? What?
I forget if they explain it in this route. Huh?
My hypothesis is that you were infected with a gi in another timeline. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2? Oh.
So the zombie route.
Oh.
You thought it burned away in the Undying Flames? About that.
Oh, it's all tied together. Uchikoshi, when I fucking get you! Uchikoshi, when I fucking get you! The reaction when you piece everything together, this... Oh... Oh no. Oh no, we are like fucked on multiple levels. I'm like, how many layers of like multi-dimensional, multi-timeline, parallel universe fucked are we? Cause we got a fucking Ato running around one of the timelines, we got a evil-ass Kako running around in the fucking timelines, we got evil Gi Takumi's ghost consciousness fucking randomly possessing Takumis in random timelines? There's like 3 different layers of bullshit happening all at once. So like...
Zombie and Seb are gonna have a lot to catch up on.
Dog, we are like getting... We're getting like fucking Eiffel Towered right now by the different timelines.
Not Eiffel Towered.
Dude, we're taking it from behind, we're taking it from the front, we're taking it from the side somehow. We don't even have a hole on the side. I'm getting triple decker layered fucked by all evil Ato, evil alternate timeline Ato, evil alternate timeline Kako, and apparently evil alternate timeline Takumi. Just fucking three-way level layers of triple decker fucked. Yeah, I can't word it any. I can't word it any other way. Yeah.
All right.
Me placing a hand on the shoulder of every Takumi in every timeline, bro. You are so fucked. Doesn't matter which timeline you go to, you're fucked. Welcome back, Nintendo Direct Cat Soup. When they saw Danganronpa 2x2, God. I swear to God, if they do any, like, weird timeline bullshit with Danganronpa 2x2, I'm gonna beat Uchikoshi to death myself with my bare hands.
Look what you've done to Kadaka.
Gi and Nozomi and Box of Calamity? I mean, but Gi and Nozomi was only limited to that one timeline, right?
Yeah,
Unless
she's an isolated case.
Yeah. I'm talking about, like, multi-timeline, multiversal level of, like, influencing the timelines in other routes, you know? Like that shit. After that, you died as its host? Yeah. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you.
The data went with me?
Yeah, we're just bringing in another fucking, like, another layer of, like, timeline bullshittery. Okay, so apparently there is a way for things in the future of one route to affect the past of another route. Good to know. Great. Amazing. Love that for us.
Yeah.
It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. Bro, we got fucking Steins gated. Bro got fucking the fucking. He said, what's the name of the what's the term they use for like sending your memories back in time in Steins Gate again? I don't fucking.
I don't know. I've never read it.
We're getting fucking. I don't know. We're getting Steins gated right now, pretty much. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained.
Stop it! Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this?
Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? Oh damn, we're just gonna flash through all of them? Now you want a montage of all of your, murders, Takumi?
Yay.
Plot twist is that the new content in DR 2x2 is a slasher and comedy timeline? God. It's still so funny, like, the tonal disparity between comedy and slasher hinging on that one choice.
Yeah, do you want all sunshine and rainbows for all the characters, or do you want death and despair for everyone involved?
Yippee! You didn't know what was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes.
So it's like some kind of split personality?
It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately.
Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then?
Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I've considered blowing your brains out, Jesus Christ, and putting you in the Revival-matic, but... I mean, Dalsha kind of already did that. Or, yeah, that too. Your head already got smashed on day 43.
Right. I remember Nozomi telling me that happened.
Oh. But the murders still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research to try and find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug.
A drug?
It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Sorry, something possessed me there and made me fucking stupid.
Yeah, there's the brain rot,
the
squid.
brain rot disease.
Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days?
Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected with you caused you to fall. The side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. It took me a second to read that. I thought I finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again after the day after you woke up, day 71, but the Gi data was still there.
What?
I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us? We like almost never see the sprite. I think the last time we saw this was during the reveal in second scenario, right?
I think so.
Or is this a new one?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Takumi's having a great time right now. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's having a good old time.
Yeah, wonderful.
Hi, Bagel. It's weed, Takumi. Liquid weed. I injected you with the forever weed.
No!
I'm going to keep you high forever! The Gi rot. The brain rot Gi. The Gi brain rot. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Hello there, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm sorry, there's nothing that can make Takumi look menacing. He looks like my
It's Shadow the Hedgehog.
My stupid chud son. It's like, this reminds me of like, this is my original OC. He's like Takumi, but he's like super evil. Do not steal.
This is just a little bit of the darkness that, like, the messed up darkness that resides inside my head.
You're like an evil, fucked up version of Takumi. Just a glimpse into the insanity that is my brain. One glimpse will make you fall insane.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
He looks so scrunkly.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that voice line?
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi?
Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw.
You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop.
The visitor? Is it referring to the person who saved Hiruko initially?
Yeah, I assume that's who he means.
He's evil now because he has red eyes. Ooh, scary.
Ooh.
Suddenly no longer red. Okay, cool. No continuity. Damn, literally unplayable. Visitor.
After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons.
His voice is not that deep.
When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it. But Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching.
Ah, Shion. And who is he exactly?
The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi.
I'm just imagining Shion just like kind of like curled up in a corner just watching Takumi kill all his friends and like just rocking back and forth and crying.
Oh, well, like what else can he do?
It's like, oh, why is Takumi killing everyone? I'm so scared. You know that one like meme image of like the furry like crying while mom and dad
Oh
fight in the background? Yeah, that's Shion.
But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct?
Also, I'm assuming that's how the despite the locker being locked with a code, like the killer was still able to get them out without having to break the lock.
Yeah, because
it was Takumi the whole time. He already knew the code. Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they?
Yes. I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi, and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination? Or so you all thought. Takumi himself included.
But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker.
Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Majiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw.
Does he have to laugh evilly every time?
I guess.
Like, I'm sorry, you can't make Takumi seem menacing. Like, he's my Blorbo.
But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me.
Oh, did Nozomi see Takumi kill her, or did she not realize it was Takumi?
I gave chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge.
Or like the CG in comedy with the mopey Shion? I mean, he wouldn't be moping,
yeah.
he'd be like crying
He'd
and
be
like rocking back and
terrified.
forth. It's like, why is my friend killing everyone? Why is my son killing my other children?
Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her.
Oh yeah, okay, yes. He was in the power suit. Not the power suit. The power
Power
saw
suit!
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
the suit, Takumi!
his fucking Power Ranger suit. He was in the suit and disguise, so that's why Nozomi didn't realize it was him. Yeah, yeah. And then Yugami said that he ended up finding the suit and the power saw in the pool.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, now it's starting to all line up.
I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them, along with the power saw so I could get out.
Of course, so that's why Yugami found them in the pool.
I returned to the school, soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends.
Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Why does he do that?
I don't know, man.
I'm sorry, I can't take these voice lines seriously.
After that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Mogo's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugami told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around. Hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one.
Damn. I mean, he was kind of... Yugami was... Like, I'm sorry, but Yugami's, like, his actions during this route is, like... incredibly stupid at best. Makes him, like, an active, like, asshole at worst, you know? After
Yeah.
he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you?
Starting with my third victim, Takamaru. I believed it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop. A raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takamaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep.
I just want to get, like, a closer look at the art here. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64.
Yes, the day Yugami chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was quartered in front of the defense room on the third floor, with Yugami holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness.
Also, I like how lazily the textures on the pipe are. Like,
Yeah, he just like
they just like
scribbled
fucking
them.
scribbled over it.
I mean, honestly, I'd take that over just overlaying a texture on it and like putting
Yeah.
a multiplayer layer. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugami turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
I like how the Gi just keeps like insulting Yugamu. Like, dude, God, like what if I know I kill people, but like that guy's like an actual freak. I kill people because I think it's fun. He does it because he like gets off on it. Like, what a fucking weirdo, am I right? Anyways.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right?
Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. She didn't even have time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back to the defense room door. I once again fell into a deep sleep.
That was a little eepy. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time.
My fifth was Shoma, who I killed on day 77.
This one was, like, completely, like, out of the blue. So I'm wondering, like, if Takumi's just be like, yeah, I just fucking woke up and killed him in the bathroom.
Yeah, I just felt like it.
No, I just did kill him because I felt like it.
I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about.
Damn! Damn, even in Death Shoma doesn't even get a passing thought.
Place him on the toilet, too.
Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80?
My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
I'm assuming he ended up making it in the metal shop.
No.
I knew you were behind it. Yeah.
When was it?
Mm-hmm.
Day 78? When Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Darmi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m., I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I've been just waiting for my chance.
Oh my god.
I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Okay, you only see this CG and sepia tone, but it's in color in the gallery.
Do you trust Takumi to solder anything?
I don't know, man. If it was actual Takumi, maybe not. He seems like the type to burn his finger easily.
Yeah.
He seems like like what I did at one
God.
point when I grabbed the soldering iron, like the hot enough soldering iron while it was still plugged
buddy.
in. I did get blisters on my
Good job,
fingers.
idiot.
I was reaching for my mouse on my laptop, and because it was off to the side. I was reaching for it, and the soldering iron just happened to be there because I was working on something else.
Buddy.
Of course, I came up with the cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started.
Dude, we're getting such a detailed timeline about what happened. Like, it's nice to, like, finally get, like, a detailed, like, explanation of, like, the events that went down, but at the same time, it's like, damn, bro is fucking yapping. Bro has a photographic memory. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours?
Yes. We didn't trade places at all during that time.
Damn, you didn't even, like, get up to, like, piss and shit or anything?
I worked in a group with the twins and Darmi the next day. Day 79 as well.
I just imagine, like, Takumi, like, finally wakes up in his body and he's like, why are my pants wet? Like, he didn't even get up to go to the bathroom for 24 hours? Like, really, dude? Epic says, dang, Cleone, ouch. Bro,
What?
Bro has violated several OSHA guidelines.
Oh, well,
The
at
soldering
least it was to myself and not someone else. I hid the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom, and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then, went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously, the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do. and went ahead with my original plan.
Wait, who do you say? What do you say about the visitor?
Just the fact that it wasn't that it wasn't Guy Takumi in the suit.
Was it Yugamu, or is it like the original person who was saving Hiriko? I need to go back and rewatch that.
I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then, Ima, Kako, and Darmi came back.
Takumi?
What are you doing here?
Ah, okay. Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it! We just saw you going up the stairs!
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you! You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own! It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incinerator device I planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Darmi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I was awake once again.
And so your sixth victim was Darmi.
I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Darmi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool.
You know, if anything, I feel like Darmi would have been happy that this is how she went out. I feel like Darmi would be happy about this.
Yeah.
I think she'd be
Sounds about
especially
right.
excited about the fact that she gets like a unique death, like, location. Like dying in the
Yeah.
pool? No, that's unique. That's interesting.
That girl. She seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one.
I like how the Gi is just like, oh yeah, there's like a bunch of weirdos here. Yugamu, that's a fucking weirdo. Darmi, that's a weirdo too. All of these fucking weirdos here.
Yeah, everyone's a little weird.
Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako?
Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once I left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right. Come to think of it, the two of them seem to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once I was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again, and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89 after Yugama got caught. You agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always, and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library.
Damn, so like there was a whole sequence where like Gaku was like aware that Takumi was the killer.
Yeah. But like he couldn't really do much about it because he was
Yeah.
like knife point. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them.
Hey, you want to see some high quality art of Power Saw?
Yeah.
Here
This is
you
my
go.
profile pic.
This is my favorite CG.
Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot.
Damn. This is
Once
what you
I
get for
was sure he was
zombie.
dead- Oh my god.
This is what you get for the fucking zombie room, you bitch.
Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room.
And we know Gaku hates being at knife point. True. Gaku's
I mean,
like,
I'm pretty
God.
sure anyone would hate being at knife point.
No, but like, cause like you know, like Yugamu threatened him at knife point, and Gaku's
Yeah.
like, God damn it, not this shit again.
This is the second time I've been put at knife point. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again.
Damn, I was wrong. It's not Yugamu and Power Saw Yaoi. It's Gi and Power Saw Yaoi.
Oh.
He loves his Power Saw. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu.
Your reasoning skills are impressive, Yuriko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all.
Huh?
The night of day 92. I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshka, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork.
You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler on the day before.
You figured that out? If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then, I broke down Kyoshka's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning, thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa. Hardly bears mentioning.
Damn. Damn,
On
she got like or is he going into right now? I was gonna say she got like less description than Shoma.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I killed Tsubasa.
Yeah, I killed her. What of it?
Yeah, I killed her, whatever.
Yeah. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa, as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi. So, are there any other questions?
Damn. Gi Takumi has a really good memory. Thank you for that very extremely detailed rundown of all of your murders. Thank you.
Huh?
Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how.
Bro was playing Among Us. Bro was playing IRL Among Us.
Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again.
Dude, Jay Rincon is like... props to him. Like, you need so much range to voice a character like Takumi, I feel, considering the various different situations he gets his stupid ass into.
Yeah. Like, he had to be able to sound comedic, he had to be able to sound serious.
Yeah, from
maybe
fucking...
intimidating, too.
Yeah, from comedy to this bullshit, like...
Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once, clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up.
Oh.
The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? Oh.
You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out.
Don't tell me. Hi, welcome back, Takumi. Hi! You missed the info dump.
Hi!
Takumi, are you back?
It's like, oh,
My head hurty.
Furlington Boat Cactory.
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
Such a dumbass laugh. Be nice to him. He's trying. The Gi's trying his best, okay? Well, it's the Gi Queen, right? She's trying her
Yeah.
best, okay? Come on, she was given this to work with. You think she can make this look intimidating?
Okay.
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything.
Ah.
I couldn't let that happen.
Interesting. So she was protecting Takumi this whole time. But it's like she can't protect Takumi and save everyone else, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you didn't even tell me.
I mean, to be fair, I've seen multiple Atos. I've seen multiple Atos, Takumi. You would have pressed the fucking kill yourself button immediately.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
Hiriko's like, dude, I played through multiple Atos. You would have not hesitated to fucking kill yourself over and over again.
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are.
Yeah, exactly.
The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Aww.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right?
I have 6-7 brain rot. It's too late for me.
Oh no.
If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
But then, like, if he dies, wouldn't the data just be sent back again? The Queen.
I know.
Okay.
The Queen.
If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Damn, she was counting?
I guess?
I mean, that was a really long explanation, so, like, fair enough. Oh. Head slop! Dude, head slop! Hiriko, please don't
It should have
play
been
anymore.
me, not
It
him.
should have been me, not him!
I thought you were gonna lead with that.
Yeah. Aww. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. We get to see this again. Bye, Takumi and Hiriko!
Bye, guys!
Bye! Okay, I can see why people ship Hiriko and Takumi so much now.
So what are your thoughts on that one?
That was a lot. That was a lot of fucking information. You know, it's like after I finished like Box of Calamity, I was like, oh shit, we're getting a new like a new plot line, right? Like a new conflict to like get invested in. And I was like, okay, well now I know about the Gi, you know, like, and then I finished Zombie and they give you a little bit more about the Gi. And I'm like, okay, well I'm getting some more info about like about the Gi, but it's like it's still generally stuff that I could have inferred, you know? I was kind of like, they can't really like give me any more information that I don't already know, right?
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Then?
Yeah? It's crazy how they keep finding ways of, like, revealing, like, the whole Gi plotline without really rehashing info that you already know. Cause, like...
Yeah, it's, like, all in pieces.
Yeah, cause Box of Calamity, like, lays out the foundation, right? And then Zombie, when they reveal the Gi again, they actually reveal, like, the whole, like, difference between, like, the male spawners and the female spawners and how they work, right? So
I
it's
think
like,
so, yeah.
it's not just them rehashing the same info over and over again, you're actually learning new stuff. And then this bullshit, where they reveal the existence of the Gi, right? But then they also reveal the existence of Gi data, which is apparently just fucking... Steins Gate Squid's Gate, Baldur's Gate 3. And it's just like, it's really, I mean, it's just good, it's just good writing, you know?
Yeah.
For a game
like
with
building
multiple...
on, like, building on the ideas, like not giving everything away at once.
Yeah, they're building upon, like, that base idea. Like, they're not just rehashing the same thing over and over and over again. They're giving you more bits and pieces of information with every reveal. Every time the Gi reveal comes up, they give you more information that adds on to previous info that you already have. And for a game like this, that encourages you to play through multiple routes, especially like regarding the Gi plotline, where you kind of have to play through multiple routes to get the full picture of what's going on. Like, that's just good writing.
Yeah, and I feel like, what was it? I'm trying to say, like, any route with what I call a Hiriko who knows, I think you know that that's gonna be a good route. Is because it's gonna be related to something or other that's, you know, like this or, you know, something else, something good.
Once you learn about the Gi, there's no going back. I like the Gi as like a alternate like villainous force, because because before I was like I mentioned like, oh, Seirei, Eito, and Veshnius work really well together as like the as like a trio of like antagonistic forces that are like all working against each other, but also with each other at the same time.
And then you
And
get
then
to
they
this,
throw in the fucking Gi as well.
and then you have another villain.
I guess like at first with the reveal of the Gi, I was just kind of like, okay, like it's just they're just kind of like setting up, like they need something to keep you invested, so they're just throwing in like some random new villain to like give you incentive to continue playing the game even after you finish second scenario. But like honestly, like with the way they've been expanding upon like the Gi and how they work and like what they represent within like the SDU and the overall war plot, like honestly it is pretty well thought out. It's really interesting and well thought out, and yeah, honestly, like it just makes me excited to just play more, you know? It makes me excited to see where all of this ends up getting concluded at, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Slasher route, goodbye kiss. $72. There we go. Alright, my endings list has been updated. Still not done with Slasher though? Yeah, at this point I'm just wondering
Still have
like
another route.
yeah, where does the
another
rest
choice.
of the fucking timeline lead to, you know? Any route involving the Gi slaps? Oh yeah. We still have one more branch here until we're done with Slasher, and then once we're done with Slasher, we are gonna go back to spare Eito and sacrifice Takamaru.
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing that route. So, fair warning to anyone who doesn't like that route, because I've heard it does get kind of fucked up. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that after this route, so just want to give a fair
Vaguely
warning.
You know what that means.
Alright. Also, before I actually go ahead and do the choice here, I gotta go piss, so I'll be back in a second.
Nuh-uh.
Too late. What? Alright, we are back. Also, like, I just realized while I was pissing,
Yeah?
that last CG where Hiriko kisses Takumi, I think is the only instance of, like, an actual canon kiss between the characters? Well, I mean, Takumi also fucks Ava at the end of the Ava route, but I don't want to think about that one. That's non-canon in my brain.
Fair enough.
Like, okay, again, I do want to talk about, like, the whole, like, Hiriko and Takumi ship a little bit more. I did say before I was, like, a little confused as to why people shipped Takumi and Hiriko so much. Now I can kind of see that there is actually a canon basis for it. You know, they do have a canon kiss between each other in the, at the end of that one Slasher ending.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm still not entirely sold on it. Because it's like... I can kind of see why Takumi would like Hiriko. Like, she's always been like, she's always had his back in every route, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really see why Hiriko would be so attached to Takumi.
There's more to it.
Okay, okay. Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah.
But it's just like, overall, it's just like, I thought it was interesting. I just kind of assumed it was just like, you know, typical head slap. You know, people just finding a reason to ship a male character and a female character together.
Nah. It's not just, like, no reason. That's
Okay.
all I'll say.
Okay, okay, interesting, interesting. But yeah, that. I guess that's just my overall thoughts on Hiriko and Takumi so far.
Yeah.
There are layers, Kat, so many layers. Oh god, okay. Also, hi, Rel, hi, Luai! You...
Hey, Rel,
you missed it.
Yeah, you missed the whole info dump. That was,
I'm not gonna elaborate, I'm just gonna say you missed it.
Yeah, you also missed Kyoshka dying again, so...
Yeah, fair enough, so maybe
Well,
it
sorry,
was probably for the
spoilers.
best. You have lunch break, but you're not hungry, or you're not eating, but the workers want you to? I mean,
Are you craving
should.
frogs?
You should eat. Well, I mean, hopefully not frogs, but like, you should eat something. You gotta get that fuel for the rest of the day, you know? Anyways, we're gonna hang out with Nozomi this time.
Alright.
Bye, Hiriko, I hate you, bye! Damn, this feels especially mean-spirited now after finishing that route.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Hiriko, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm gonna go back to my real waifu. Right, now I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiriko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here.
Hold on. Okay. I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out?
Hear me out, Bowser fart gif. And Nozomi's like, what? Bowser fart gif? Like, isn't... Like, he's kind of hot, right? And Nozomi's like, I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. Good night. And then Takumi's like, oh.
No, she's like, no, hear me out.
Takumi fumbles 2 bad bitches in one night.
Well, it's not that he fumbled one, it's that he killed one and...
Eat the frogs. Eat the frogs. You eat frog legs. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, Rel's gone. Rel's too far gone.
I'm gonna be honest. This 100 line has given me a craving for frog legs.
Oh no, chat! Run!
I kind of do want to eat a frog whole, preferably. I just kind of want to swallow a whole frog for some strange reason.
No, she's too far gone. Chat, it's hopeless.
Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else?
Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside?
Aw, now I just feel kind of bad for Hiriko just waiting in the cafeteria alone. It sounds good to me.
Well,
we need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Karuha Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we yeah. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I wanted to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when...
Hey, did you hear something just now?
No, is it Yugamu? Huh? Is someone here? I quickly look around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent.
Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry.
Yes. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Yep.
Hello.
Eek.
Nozomi! Run! This way!
Oh, is Nozomi gonna die early? Is that where this is gonna lead? Oh, this way.
Oh, hello.
Bye! You got moves! Show me your moves! Show me your moves!
Stop!
I'm playing chicken with the killer. This way, right? Ooh! Bye! Bye, bitch, bye! It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both.
Nozomi, let's split up! I'll try to lead the killer away!
No, 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 don't fucking split up! No! No! Takumi, you can't do that! Nozomi, at least don't tell Takumi where you're going.
We don't have time to argue, just go!
Alright, but be careful. Bye, Nozomi.
Bye.
Don't tell Takumi where you end up going, please. Hi, Yugamu. Actually, wait, now that I think about it.
Okay.
Cause, like, it's Yugamu, right?
Like this.
He should, like, this death screen doesn't make sense anymore. Cause, like, we know Yugamu's not killing anyone. Unless it's, like, saying that, like, oh, Takumi, like, switches personalities and he grabs the power saw and kills Yugamu right there. Unless it's implying that, but I don't think the devs really thought that far ahead. Why are they playing the execution music? I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reach for my infuser, but my vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Dumbass. Like a sack of wet laundry. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall and I started to black out. Don't do that! Don't fucking do that, Takumi!
Don't black out!
No! Don't black out! I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. Hi, Yugamu! I managed to refocus my vision, just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow.
Well, that.
Oh. What do you mean? Day 74? Aha, okay. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. I have no fucking clue what's going on anymore. I feel like, in a way, like, getting the other ending before this one is actually even more confusing than getting this one first. Get Takamaru kicked, Nozomi, Nizzle-me.
Yeah, I was pretty confused about this one, but then there's another route that I think gives a certain context here that I find great.
How long has it been since then? I lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead. Am I... Is this Nozomi's perspective?
Why?
Oh.
Why you too, Takumi?
Are we just playing from Nozomi's perspective now? Oh, this is wild. No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
No way.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable. I think He must have been killed by the person who saved Hiriko the first time around. That's the only thing that makes sense. And I think the person who saved Hiriko the first time, I think that might be a Takumi from a different timeline. I think that's the only thing that really makes sense. Because it would explain Hiriko's reaction at the end of the previous ending, right? Where she was like, no, it couldn't be, you know? And also, like, you know, there was, like, the whole sequence where, like, Takumi just went up the stairs. Or, like, in the zombie route when Gaku was like, wait a second, I just saw another Takumi run down the hallway. And also, like, you know, if Takumi time traveled or, like, went to an alternate universe and, like, I guess knew that he was, like, a fucking psycho killer, he probably wouldn't hesitate to kill himself, you know, kill that version of himself if he knows that that would save lives, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what's going on here. Protag switch? I think it's so cool whenever, like, just whenever stories do this, when they switch perspectives, when... I don't know, like when another character dies, or just in general, you know? It was cool in Goodbye Eito, it was cool at the end of second scenario, it's cool now. Finally, the route where the protagonist dies, where's your plot armor now? What do you mean? Takumi's died several times in the, in many routes. Teeth would enjoy this.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would. Although, Takumi didn't really suffer that much. He just kind of died. He's just kind of dead. When I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No. No!
Snake! 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 Do 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 do. I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
Well, if anything, it might make Hiriko feel less terrible that Takumi stood her up. Man, imagine being Hiriko. Dude, imagine being Hiriko and she's like in the cafeteria. She's like waiting for Takumi to like come so she can talk to him. She's like, oh man, Takumi didn't come to see me after all. I'm so sad. And then the next day she's like, oh, Takumi didn't come see me because he fucking died. Oh shit.
Well,
the funniest thing was he thought he was gonna get saved again. He thought he was gonna not die that route or get revived. I mean, honestly...
it hasn't happened before. Like, you know, if there's a pattern, then you're probably gonna try and follow it.
It's actually...
But then...
Honestly, it's actually really interesting playing this after you get the other ending. Because you know it's Yugamu at that point, right? And you're like, Takumi's probably not gonna die. He'll be fine. And then he does fucking die, and you're like, oh, fuck, what's going on now? Nozomi, go get a Nohoge hairstyle. Hold on, Nozomi, we gotta like mess up your hair a little bit. You can't be the protagonist just yet. You gotta fucking just like grab her by the head and just kind of shake her around. I cried nonstop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Day 75! Damn, we're still fucking going.
It's not over yet.
This is wild. How is this route gonna end? Yeah, Takumi's fucking dead and we're still going. Ooh, okay, never mind. Slasher may now be in the running for second place again. I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday.
I kind of hope you're still wearing your clothes.
If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika.
Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up.
No. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas, fresh out of the kitchen.
Sorry, I'm not a fan of liver.
Okay, X the liver. Fermented soybeans? That's probably natto, right? I'm not really a big fan of natto either. Yeah, just kind of, yeah, not really a fan. No thanks. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Darmy, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it.
If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems like you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night.
Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hiriko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I wanted to see the killer, too.
I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, and so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw.
Nozomi be like, morning already. She
no.
She inherits Takami's penchant for hating mornings, I guess. That actually sounds more normal.
Huh.
Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us.
Oh.
I was off on my own at that time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me, and while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takami, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takami's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either.
Dang! Nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part!
There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takami's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer?
Interesting. I feel like Hiriko, considering how, what she knows, would probably be incredibly confused right now, right? Yugamu is also probably incredibly confused right now. It's like the two other main people who are like involved in this whole killing and have like the two people who have like extra knowledge about like the whole serial killer thing going on right now are probably like extremely confused right now because this is going against like everything that they know. Did you read this?
Yeah.
Okay. The killer is human, but inhuman.
Darby, shut up about that.
No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out!
Wait. Is this referring to, like, the Gi data? No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. No matter how many times I kill Takami, the Gi data just gets sent back again. They're human but inhuman. It's Takami. But it's also the Gi. Like, is it a red herring, or is she, like, actively, like, foreshadowing that? Takami had gotten the big boot down a flight of stairs. He got more than just a boot. He got the fucking power saw. And then get turned to a 5-course sashimi? Would you eat Takami sashimi? I know Teeth would. I don't have to ask him.
No.
Darmy, my beloved. I mean, she's alive for now. Yo ho ho, just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Oh.
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on.
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties, but the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. Are these all happen? Okay, I was wondering, like, if these were all things that happened in this route, or if they're, like, memories of the alternate timeline, like, is Nozomi, like, accessing the morphogenetic field or something, you know?
And Nozomi, too?
The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair, and soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Okay, now I'm fucking confused.
Well, time to go to day 98.
Now I'm just fucking confused. Because at first I was just like, oh. Shut up, stop it. Stop taunting me. At first I was like, oh, I think it's Takumi from another timeline that came back and was like, I gotta kill this Takumi because if I don't, then he'll, like, I don't know, he'll, like, kill everyone in this timeline. But now, like, people are still fucking dying. And, like, if it was a Takumi from another timeline, he would not kill people like this. So what, was it I don't think it's Gi Kako who just randomly showed up and started slaughtering people. Because it wouldn't make sense for her to show up, like, now. It's way past when she should have, like, appeared in this timeline. Or, like, Eito or whatever the fuck. So, like, Power saws you downstairs? No! At least let it be upstairs. Kyoshika, you want to do a Nyotai Mori? Oh, is that... Is that like when you eat like sushi off of someone's naked body? Is that what you're referring to? Feral Kako. I mean, she's not feral yet. She's normal in this route. Normal Kako. So disappointed they time skipped this whole route. You want to do free time as Nozomi? I mean, that's probably why they did end up doing a time skip. Because, like, free time with Nozomi probably would have logistically not really worked out. Maybe?
Yeah.
God. Is Kyoshika dead? Oh no, she's still alive. Oh, this is the zombie crew. Right? The people from the zombie timeline. Or, well, most of them. Tsubasa, Shoma... Well, not Nozomi. It's really just Tsubasa, Shoma, and Kyoshika. Honestly.
Yeah.
What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshika, and me.
Please. Someone help us.
Ding dong. What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice, Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Hey! Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? Yuri? What do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay! Yippee! Thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. Aw, that's cute. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy
No, the
stores...
Nature Valley bar!
What?
The Nature Valley bar!
Oh
Don't eat it
no,
on the
it's getting
bed.
crumbs all over the bed sheets. Oh!
No!
No! Your beloved ninja samurai that's also an anime nerd? I think Kyoshika's still alive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still
alive.
she's still fine for now. I mean, Darmy's dead, but you know,
You got one.
our favorite. Damn. Oh, one of them. You know, one of your waifus survived. The other one's fucking dead. But like, you got one of them. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Hee me too. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom. first. Uh-oh. What was that sound? Did the door, like, lock or something? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. Uh-oh. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case? It could have been some kind of emergency. I think if it was one of the others, they would, like, call out to you,
like,
and not just fucking rattle your doorknob. That's freaky as fuck. All you need is girly time. Girl time! You two should, like, make out now. The killer arrives with a power saw, but Gaku stops them. What the hell are you doing, bro? Whoa, you can't be intruding on Yuri time, not on my watch. Here, come to my room. The killer's like, no,
that's
please,
the only thing that stops the killer.
Yeah,
it's
no,
Gaku's
please.
Yuri.
The power of Yuri. Hello there, ladies. Mind if I cut in? She can't pop her car in here.
Quite literally.
Tsubasa tries to summon her fucking class weapon, and it's just like, fuck, I can't fit my car through the doorway. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then, oh my god. Eek. I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. To the window! That's a window? To the wall! Tsubasa, this way! We need to run! Right! We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere, quick! Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. Uh-oh. Eek. Suddenly they were behind us, the killer, power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening! Nozomi, run! Run, bitch, run! Aw, shit.
Oh, hello.
Run, bitch, run!
Oh, bye, Tsubasa.
Bye, Tsubasa, we're leaving you behind. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, he's fucking fast! Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here! We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath and curled up into little balls. Tsubasa, I swear to God, if you puke on me, I'm gonna throw you outside. I'm gonna throw you outside into the power saw.
Oh no!
Transform, for the love of God! Transform, Tsubasa!
You're already.
I don't think she could fit her fucking big ass Jeep in the school hallways. Of course, the support characters are being attacked. Inevitable. Damn. This is misogyny. Why are we attacking the girls? Huh? Every time Nozomi gets killed or shot by a random story, you always got the Guardians of the Galaxy Mantis lookout going through your head. It's always the support that gets hit. Damn. Of course they gotta target the supports first. Damn. You know, that guy he just mains Venom. You know? We're getting attacked by a Venom main. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. Tsubasa, Tsubasa, I swear to God, if you fucking puke on me. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... Ah, fuck!
Well...
Ah, shit!
Hi!
Yorg. No, they found us! The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off! Run, Nozomi! Once again, Nozomi with her fucking martyr complex. Nozomi, you do realize that if you die, it's Jover for you, right? Tsubasa at least has a chance.
I think she knows that.
God, Nozomi with her fucking martyr complex. Oh, I need to protect Tsubasa. Tsubasa, the literally fucking homegrown super soldier. Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. Jesus, okay.
You know, what if humanity made one of them have IBS?
God. I mean, that would just be Tsubasa, but from the other end.
Yeah.
Hot girls all have IBS. You're just one guy, not unless they're literally two bitches. I mean, if you had stacked Shoma on top of Shoma, they could probably equal one whole person. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm gonna leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer, before I could even get ready to strike. Bye, Tsubasa!
Bye!
I'm sorry, sorry, Tsubasa! Ooh, that was wet. That was pulpy. Ugh! Sorry, Tsubasa! Why? Damn, there are so many fucking death CGs of, like, the different characters. So many different CGs like of all the characters dying.
Yeah, I mean, with a game like this, I feel like there'd be a lot of those. I need to count to see how, like, which character has the most death CGs.
Yeah. Probably Darmy, honestly. Such a sad scream. Yeah. Like, Tsubasa, like, whenever Tsubasa dies, it's, like, horrific. I'm still thinking about the one fucking zombie route where she was getting her throat ripped out by Kyoshika.
Mm-hmm.
Like, her face in that CG is, like, horrifying. Can you lick her blood?
Why?
What are you, Veshtus? Nutty the fuck? My vision was instantly soaked in red. Bagel, I like how that's what confuses you and not the shit that I've said. I've said worse. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. No, come on, don't have her fucking gargling on her own blood as she's dying? Come on. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Ah, damn, even in death, she's still puking.
Okay.
That was fucked up, I'm sorry. Uh-huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. They're deliberately sparing Nozomi. but they didn't spare Takumi. Interesting. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revive-O-Matic right away!
I don't think that's gonna...
That's not gonna help, man.
Yeah. I hurried to lift up her body, but...
So... me... stay... alive...
No!
Tsubasa!
No! Tsubasa, no! No! The life drained out of Tsubasa's face and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Hey guys! Tsubasa's dead? Time passed and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. Ah, man, and the fact that they were like bonding so nicely beforehand.
Yeah.
That's gotta suck. Ugh. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. Damn, of all of the boys, Shoma was the one who fucking made it to the end. That's crazy.
It's funny. Well, like Shoma's the one. For some reason.
The killer's like, oh, you're too... It's fucking pointless killing you. You'll probably do it yourself someday anyways.
Okay.
That's fucked up,
Yo,
I'm sorry.
Where's Bagel when you need her?
I mean, probably still in chat. Hey, Bagel, hi, you
Yeah.
want to say some
Hey, Bagel, you want to tell
things?
Shoma to kill himself right now, or
But it was possible
you
the
usually
killer
do?
might... It was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us here for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things that we still don't understand about them.
Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present?
Oh, is that what's going on? Like, they can only kill one person at a time. It's not that they were necessarily sparing Nozomi. It's just that they already got their one kill. Kyoshiko, run! Yes, he deserved to die. Well, he's not dead yet. Yet. Emphasis on yet. Run for the love of God, run. Kyoshiko will be fine. Maybe, sort of, hopefully. Probably.
mayhaps.
50-50. Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Iman and Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa.
The army once said that that killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun.
Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic.
If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all off at once?
But the montage still showed Ima and Kako dying together. True. I mean, they did say that, like, yeah, it's that they were the only exception. So, like... I don't know. I mean, it could also just be because they just didn't want to make a different CG, you know? They just reused the one of them dying together earlier. Oh, she said it? Yeah. Or, like, I don't know, like some bullshit like the twins are basically one person. I don't fucking know.
The
they
twins
basically
are half a person each.
Yeah, true. Like, they're both middle schoolers, right? And they're siblings, so, like, killing one of them is basically just, like, half a kill, pretty much. I guess grade schoolers count as half high schoolers? I mean, technically they're middle schoolers, but still toddlers, pretty much. I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. And also, I don't think Kyoshika will be helpful in looking for clues for anything. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Oh, the life counter.
Is that the organic life detection device?
Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I looked it up. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... What? 5? Is this before or after we blew up the Darmar?
This...
Like the
I don't even know if
choice.
they found the Darmar at this point.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, like, is one of them might still be the Darmar, but then what's the other one? Well, it's gotta be the killer, right? Huh? The number on the display was 5.
What does it mean, 5?
It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means...
Anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here?
Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance! You can't just say perchance, Kyoshka! Also, hi, Teeth, hi! You made it here for the streak, hell yeah!
Let's go see.
Teeth, you missed it. That's all I'm gonna say. You missed it.
You missed it.
You missed it.
You missed it like big time.
Yeah, you missed it.
Yeah.
Just got assaulted by ads just now, damn. Ad attack!
Maybe that's why you missed it.
10 billion ads! Damn, Bagel, they were talking mad stuff. Yeah, we were talking about, bitches that you will never have. That was kind of mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Are you sorry?
Missed what? Oh, I don't feel so good.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's what happens when the ghee enters your brain.
You know what? I deserve it. I deserve it for being mean to Bagel. Also, you missed, yeah, notice who's, dead. There's, someone very important who is dead right now. You'll watch the VOD later, you're talking to your sister? Alright. Cat, you're seeing a nice lady right now? Yeah, that's why I said bitches, plural, because you'll only ever get one bitch. That's how it works, right?
Okay.
You missed Yugamo death scene? Fuck. You missed, more than just that. And Takumi? Yeah, that's the important one. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there, but no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Please, you want to see Talkin' Dead, damn it? I mean,
Sorry, you're a little late for that.
We did get a CG, but we can't really pull it up right now. I'm on your hit list now, you're killing me? Well, you're gonna have to get to me first, bitch! I got a power saw, the fuck you gonna do about it, huh? The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words. Furlington, boat cactory.
Alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand to a tight fist and stepped into the war room. Yeah.
It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best as I can until the bitter end.
Dumpster.
Okay.
Dumpster.
Okay, alright.
I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go hold Jumonji's sword. I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I prepared beforehand. Evangelion.
What's that?
It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugami told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress. Oh, I'm back! Oh! The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshnis with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa We owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness.
Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of.
What the fuck? No stabbing? No stabbing yourself?
Well,
oh,
the
shit.
perspective is from Nozomi, so...
Yeah, but still, come on. Nozomi should stab herself.
Okay, alright.
Yay, we get to see Nozomi's magical girl transformation. Yay, yay, yippee, yay! Also, that wasn't for Bagel, that was for you. Told Kyoshi what she couldn't say, damn it. Huh? You'll make sure to up the dosage? No, no please, no! I don't feel so good. Oh. Alright, so we have 2 people who can, for this battle.
Okay, alright.
Time for action.
I'm not even gonna
I've
fucking
got your back.
bother
You have my
trying to
thanks.
bolstering Bullet Shoma.
Onward.
Okay.
Alright, go my Kyoshika, go my Gyoshika. Let's do this first.
Banzai!
Banzai!
My pop, leave it to me. This should hinder them. 2 arms!
2 arms!
Hi! Let us begin. Flash! I've onward. Let's put this to use. Let us begin. You've left yourself open!
You left yourself open!
2 arms! Nen nen!
Good job, my Kyoshika. God damn it,
Leave
I
it
hate
to
it when
me.
it does that.
I got this.
She's got this.
Some power.
Sure. Also, apparently Rel says he's gonna commission you once he's back from Florida.
Ooh, okay, I got you.
You should
Yeah,
commission
have fun in Florida.
you should commission Cleone to draw himself with no RAM.
Locked and loaded.
No RAM and no
What?
bitches.
No. Why?
I'll help.
I'm indebted to
Remember that one
you.
time we saw the transformation from Gaku's point POV? Yeah, what was that all
Leave it to
about?
me.
What, Gaku gets a stabbing himself animation, but Nozomi doesn't? God.
Nozomi doesn't stab herself.
I want to see her stab herself!
That's not how she transforms.
I think she deserves it.
What do you mean?
As a treat.
Yourself open. Let us begin.
That's not how it works.
Leave it to me. I'll protect you.
I have so much fucking AP, I can just
2 arms.
use defensive stance to get to unfatigue myself.
Flash.
I'm gonna get a snack while you're
Onward.
doing this.
The schnacker.
Leave it to me. Flash. Onward.
Kyoshika spin.
On guard. 2 arms.
2 arms!
You've left yourself open.
Artificial armor is like a cybernetic. Yeah, it's pretty much just like it's an artificial class armor. It's like a power suit. It's her Power Rangers armor. Hi, Veshi!
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
Nuh-uh.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
No, you.
I shall devour all.
No. Alright, cool. Time to die.
Bow down.
Alright. Don't care? Go, my Kyoshika.
I can do this much, just a little bit stronger.
I got this. All good.
You have my thanks. Onward.
Sure, let's just do this.
Flash. My Leave it to me.
All right, I got bread.
Are you getting this bread?
I got this bread.
Bread?
Yeah, it's filled with ube.
Go, my Kyoshka! Spin, my Kyoshka!
Two arms!
Two arms! Kyoshka, spin!
Onward! Banzai!
Bonsai!
My apology. Leave it to me.
Sure.
Power flows through me. Let us begin. This should
Lettuce!
Two arms!
Two arms! Let's see.
You've left yourself
Kyoshka,
open.
spin!
Onward. Please don't give up. I shall rise to the challenge.
Let's do this so we can hit
Let
Veshnis.
us begin.
Then do this again so we can hit her again.
My apologies. Two arms.
Alright. And then
Let's put this to you. Let us begin.
kaboom
This should
time.
hinder them.
The
Onward.
huge.
The huge.
Let's
Oh,
put
you
this
know,
to
the
you. Let us
huge.
begin. This should hinder them.
Real
Leave it to
kaboom
me.
hours.
Let's put this to use. Onward. This should hinder them.
This should
Leave it to
probably
me.
be enough.
Let's put this to use.
But just in
Onward.
case. Yeah, she'll hit Kyoshka over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Please don't give up.
Two arms!
Rise to the challenge.
She will rise to the challenge. Big kaboom hours.
This is a predicament.
There we go. Yippee!
Yeah, Kyoshka lives.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Go, my hydrochloric acid bomb.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Nozomi's like, actually, I can't do that, so, get shit on, idiot.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
At the transformed, Veshnis looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down, now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Shoma go buff mode, become Shamu. I just imagine Shoma just like powers up into his Hunter x Hunter Gon form, and then just physically beats the shit out of Veshnis himself.
Ah, yes, the Hulk.
The one time Shoma is relevant.
Not on my watch!
Not on my watch, bitch! Get farted on, idiot!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnis' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
It worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi, now is the time to finish her.
No need.
Finish
Kyoshka.
her!
With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare!
Get dissolved, idiot.
She's going, throwing up cat mode. Bye. Bye, Veshnus, bye.
We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it.
Poison of mackerel oil and bonito paste? God.
Oh no.
Yeah,
because
apparently they can't stand the smell of fish. Their one weakness, stinky. Ding dong, the witch is dead. She melted. True. We sprayed her with water. I was surprised Veshnus went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down, even still. We just have to get through one more day. One more day. One more day!
Yay.
According to what Takumi told us on day 100, tomorrow there will be a final assault launch on the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Okay. How is this route going to end? I am so lost on what is going on right now. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down into the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod if nothing else.
Takumi said that missiles would be launched on day 100, but...
Things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh wait, everybody, over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah.
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the
Hi,
invaders
Mason,
will
hi.
be killed.
Hi! 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 Oh, he's doing his evil dance again. Get out of here.
Sounds about right.
A what? A toothbrush? Yeah. You can check the bathroom, the bag in the bathroom. Bro's looking for a toothbrush. They look so sinister.
By the way, where's that escape pod you mentioned?
It was just then that announcement rang out. It was just then that announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional.
Yeah. Oh, look there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
Quick, throw a pillow at him. What, myself? Me? Throw myself at him? No thank you, no-oh, I don't want to be punted.
Why not? Maybe you should.
Attack will launch momentarily.
How is this going to end? They're not just going to get on the artificial satellite and that's when things just end there, right? There's got to be some sort of reveal. It's just like Sir Takumi said.
There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved.
I mean, wouldn't it be the first time when you launch yourself at him? God, I just go, and just fucking FNAF Foxy jump scare. Oh! Oh, what was that? Oh. Get Mason? I don't think I was able to get him. It was just so sudden. I wasn't prepared.
Damn. Try getting him again.
No, nuh-uh. Suddenly, the faces of all the friends we'd lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. Is he gonna appear? Is he gonna appear right as we're getting on the fucking escape pod? The very second we started walking towards the escape pod, wham! Oh.
Hey there.
Why is he so far in front of on the foreground? Oh my god, he's huge.
Hold on a second.
What? That's pretty good, yeah? Thanks, Shoma.
Well,
The killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding, right now? Your time has come. Villainous killer, I will punish you for your crimes.
Wait, they're headed for the escape pod.
Oh. They don't care about us, they just want to escape. Please, no! Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. Oh. I thought he just wanted to escape. I didn't think he was gonna fucking destroy it. What? We must stop them! No, Kyoshka, if you get too close, you'll be killed! But the escape pod... Well...
It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll...
Well... In the words of Darmy, we're so screwed. No, are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles and the killer will probably get us first anyway, in that case. Everybody, over here! Lady Nozomi! Run, quickly! Cleone the goat, confirmed. What, like his scream?
Just don't tell me we're going to use this to escape.
Oh my god. If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances.
Alright, let's get as far away as possible.
Can't we just run him over with the school bus? I am Kyoshka Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at her go!
Alright.
Holy shit. I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Those two are terrified.
Tokyo Drift, bitch!
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Yeah, but doesn't it burn up, like, everyone inside the bus?
Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
They're right in front of us! Oh! Also, people don't actually know the goats scream. I mean, you sure? I'm pretty sure the goat scream meme is, like...
Edited?
Not edited, like, it's a pretty well-known meme, you know? She's driving the whip. She is whipping that thing.
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
That camera zoom in was Nozomi flooring it towards us.
There was a violent impact of the killer when flying. Oh my god, she did hit the fucking killer. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Did we get them? Nozomi, she turns around, the killer gets up. No, she backs up.
Time to do it again.
She reverses into the killer.
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait, what's that sound?
Oh my god, are they sawing through the bus? Suddenly there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment... Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is happening right now?
Well...
That's where they got the
That was
fucking
almost the same
scream!
pitch.
That's where they got the fucking scream. For that one meme.
They punched through the roof?
Yeah, sure, they punched through the roof with a power
yeah,
saw.
they punched through.
It's like the red fox or any foxes. It sounds like a guy saying ah or woo. Bro's on that Terminator type thing. Yeah, bro got hit by a fucking bus at full speed.
He's built different.
Yeah, he's terminating something. The killer was mere feet away in the back.
That bus.
In the back of the bus, power saw in hand. You're gonna get terminated. What do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Oh my god,
Alright, what you gonna do?
I mean, if we slam on the brakes, the killer's just gonna go flying through the window, right? What now? Stand and fight? Run into the wall!
Out of wait, take a screenshot of this.
Also, this is really cool, the Nozomi decision.
Yeah.
Stand and
Wait,
fight.
yeah, take a screenshot of this.
Okay.
And just like imagine like you're like you're getting bullied in school and you're right up against the wall. What do you do?
Hey, what should we do? What should I choose? Stand and fight or run into the wall?
Stand and fight or pull a Mario 64.
Wah, 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 wahoo, wahoo, wahoo! Backwards long jump. Me at work. Real. Floor
So,
it.
what do you do?
Run into the wall. Alright, we got 2 votes for run into the wall.
Alright.
What do you think I should do, Cleone?
I think the first thing I did was stand and fight, but like honestly just do whatever you feel.
Run into the wall is funnier.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. Run into the wall.
Run into the wall.
I can't stop here, which means I'm just gonna have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Nozomi, what are you doing?
That's a really good line read.
Get down and hold on tight, guys.
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
Oh my god. The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown towards the undying flames. Ah, hell yeah! Do you want to do the screams, or...?
Hold on.
Thanks, Shoma. Thanks, Shoma. Very cool. Also, Rel says apparently you chose to run into the wall first.
Did I? Oh, I maybe it's been a bit.
What are you doing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll all work out, right?
Yeah,
See, it
just
worked
run
out.
into a wall. It's fine.
With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. And we're screwed. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute. It could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys.
Together until the end. Ah, hell yeah. We just kept on walking forward. Dude, Shoma looks so out of place.
Yeah.
Like, Nozomi and Kyoshika, like, walking off into the sunset has so much aura, and then your fucking my chud son. My fucking chudling son on the left. We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Okay, interesting. So that ending told us fucking nothing. The Nozomi POV switch was really fucking cool, though. And the whole action sequence at the end was pretty cool. But again, like, I have no fucking clue what was going on in that ending. Yeah, like, the only thing I can think of for, like, who that killer could possibly be is, like, I don't know, maybe, like, it's either, like, Kako or Eito that found themselves in this timeline and decided to just fuck around or whatever. Or some other person got possessed by a Gia and got sent to this timeline. I don't fucking know. But I'm assuming maybe the other ending might give us some answers as to who the person is. Yeah, I mean, that was cool. I like the Nozomi POV switch. Depending on what the other ending turns out to be, Slasher might be in the running for second place again against Box of Calamity. Just because the endings that I got so far from this branch were just that interesting and that good. Even if the journey wasn't, like, up to the standards that I thought it was gonna be at, but still, I'm really enjoying this branch, even though it's pretty short, you know? Which I'm kind of thankful for, because it means I can finish Slasher in this stream. But, like, still, like, the fact that we had that POV switch alone is, like, interesting enough, you know?
Yeah.
We have no goddamn popcorn in this house, and you're craving it so hard right now? Damn.
Haha, I got popcorn. I'm not sharing.
Dude, I have, like, a fuck ton of popcorn, because we got, like, one of those, giant, like, Kirkland, bulk packs. We have, like, fucking, like, 50 bags of popcorn or something right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. I have a relative that came from Chicago. She brought some popcorn with her.
Oh, hell yeah. You don't have popcorn? You got the kettle corn version of popcorn, so it's sweet instead of buttery? Sure looks like a turtle. He looks fucked up. He's my chud son. It's Kyoshika 2, now it's 4 arms! 4 arms! 2 bitches! 1 chudling! But, yeah, I mean, thoughts on this route? I mean, I have no fucking clue what's going on. I think actually switching over to this route, after getting the endings that I already got, actually is, like, even more confusing than if I got this one first. Because, like, if you think about it, like, the other route, like, reveals everything. It gives you, like, all the answers, like, oh, Yugamu was just a fake killer, he was an imposter. Takami's the one going around killing everyone. It's all the Gi's doing again. And you're like, okay, I know what's going on in this route now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you do this one, and you're kind of like in Takami's, like, POV. You're like, oh yeah, we already know what the answer is. We know it's just Yugamu. He's not gonna kill us, right? And Takami's also thinking like, well, I've been surviving so far, so something's gonna work itself out. And then he actually dies. And you're all the way back at square one being like, what the fuck is happening? And I think that's really cool. It's a really cool subversion of expectations. They set something up to where you think you know all the answers, and then they throw that fucking wrench in there, and you're all the way, like, back in the dark, just not knowing what the fuck is happening. But yeah, I said like Box of Calamity is my second favorite route because it makes the best use out of the, like, multiple timelines, I feel. And, like, the multiple routes and multiple endings.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like they're doing kind of a similar thing here, where they set something up in one of the endings of this route, and then they go out of their way to completely go against everything that you knew. Number 70, Slasher Route, the 3 of us. Just the 3 of us. We can make it if we try, just the 3 of us. Alright, gonna update my endings list. Alright, time to get the last Slasher ending and the last ending for this stream. Alright. Before decision. Also, just painting your nails, so opening things is gonna ruin your work, for fuck's sake. Damn.
Oh yeah, you gotta... What's it?
You gotta wait for that shit to dry. Or alternatively, you don't give a fuck and just get nail polish and everything.
Okay.
Finally you get to feel the end of your left index fingertip? Like you couldn't feel anything a day ago? Huh. You should you should
Are you
probably get that
okay?
checked out. That's probably something a little bit concerning. R is God didn't pay attention. Yeah. It's okay. You're just having a stroke right now. It's fine. Stand and fight.
I'm gonna run into the wall.
I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. A little girl runs at you while screaming this. What do you do? I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi!
Run! Please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. Now, okay, now we're gonna get to see, like, is the killer really trying to not kill Nozomi, or do they just care about not only killing one person at a time? A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness, Kyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now, if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Did the killer faint? Who is it? Who the fuck is it? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear. Who is it? Who is it? Show me! Who is it?
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. Please show me who it fucking is! Who are you? Who is it? Please! Zoom out so I can see! I've been stabbed? Oh my god, don't tell me their face is covered in shadow. Oh my god, dude, come on! Come on, dude! My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision started to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared- as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshika and Shoma survive somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Come on, man! Come on! What the fuck, man? Okay, well now I don't know what to think. I mean,
I will say there's another route that answers that question.
I sure fucking hope there is. I mean, it's gotta be Takumi, right? Because she said he.
I mean, it could be, but you know, we saw him die.
I mean, again, there could be like timeline shenanigans going on, right?
That's true.
And like, I guess it also explains why he spared Nozomi the first time. I mean, granted, he did stab her again at the end of this route, but I'm guessing, like, since it's at day 100, he's like... I mean, he maybe like, he's desperate or whatever? I don't fucking know, man. Sirai, psych, I'm not telling you shit! Die, mad losers! Fuck you! Ah, god, it's gonna pan up. It panned up and it showed fucking Sirai's stupid little egghead poking it from underneath the suit. I don't know where to rank this route now. I don't think I can rank it. I don't think I can fucking rank it now, because I don't have any closure.
I guess you'll have to wait and see which route that information is in.
I guess right now I'm just gonna put Slasher in the fucking limbo tier, because I don't think I can rank it in good conscience if I don't have all the answers, right? I don't know.
If you feel if it's not complete, then you know.
Yeah,
you don't feel
like,
comfortable ranking it, then you can just wait.
I mean, I guess I'll just talk about the Slasher route as a whole now that I've gotten all the endings. Zombie route, I still think the zombie route was, like, the best one. The best route overall. The endings of the other, like, the serial killer route gave us a lot of answers, and the endings that we just got set up another plot thread to solve from playing the other routes. So, like, overall, it was a pretty good route. Again, I don't know if I would place it above Box of Calamity, because I don't have all the answers right now. But I will say that once... it is gonna be at least in 3rd place. I don't know if I would put it above Box of Calamity, but I'm definitely gonna at least put it, like, in the top 3 for now. Kyle and I know something you don't know. I know, and it pisses me off, because what the fuck? Of course, what do you mean you're gonna... I'm gonna end this stream off on that fucking reveal? On that non-reveal? The reveal that there is no reveal? But, like I did say, since we finished the Slasher route, next time I stream this, I am going to switch back over to the Spare Atos side, and we are going to sacrifice Takamaru, and I know that leads to the Cult of Takumi route, which is apparently pretty messed up, so fair warning for the next time I stream this game. If you don't... Because I know, like, apparently for some people, it can be pretty triggering, so, yeah. I guess fair warning, don't tune into the next stream if the contents of Cult of Takumi bother you. But yeah, from now on we're just gonna start alternating between the Spare Ato routes and the Kill Ato routes. So we're gonna sacrifice Takamaru, and then after we finish Cult of Takumi, we're gonna go back to the choice of whether or not to leave the school, and we're gonna choose to stay in the school this time and just follow whatever route it ends up leading us to, and we're just gonna alternate back and forth until we finish the game. So yeah, it's a pretty memorable route for sure. I have heard many things about it. Nothing like overly spoilery. All I know is that, like, it does have triggering content. It is pretty controversial. Like, people seem to overall agree that it's a well-written route, but it's also just very uncomfortable. So, I mean, I already have some ideas from, like, you know, the title, Cult of Takumi, you know? I'm assuming Takumi forms a cult.
No way. I can't believe
No
it.
fucking way. There's a cult. There's a cult in the Cult of Takumi route. Crazy. Also, ending 69. Yeah, 69.
Okay.
69. Slasher route. It was you. It was who?
Me?
I don't fucking know. Who fucking knows? I don't fucking know.
Cut to the white guy pointing at himself.
I don't fucking know who it was. It was you. You? Me? Me?
Gungaga?
Me? Gungaga?
Me?
62 endings. And that is all of Slasher completed. Honestly, pretty damn good route. Definitely at least in the top 3. I don't know if I can rate it above or below Box of Calamity so far, but we'll just have to see. Honestly, if I have to rank it right now, without any context or answers of, like, the ending that I just got, I guess I have to... I think I'd have to rank it below Box of Calamity. I think if I was just basing it off of the zombie route alone, I would probably put it above Box of Calamity. But if we take into account the rest of the other half of the route, the non-zombie route, like... I think it does kind of drag down the average a little bit. Like, again, I'm not saying, like, it's bad, but I do think the quality of the other half is a fair bit below Box of Calamity, so it kind of drags down the average to where it ranks in third instead of in second. And again, I do feel like part of it is definitely a byproduct of me playing Box of Calamity first instead of this, to where I already kind of knew, like, that Takumi was the killer. And that he was possessed, well, I was partially wrong about him being possessed by a Gi. He was possessed by a Gi, just not in the way that I thought he was. So at the very least, there was still a little bit of intrigue and some answers that I wasn't entirely, like, knowledgeable of. But still, really enjoyable route. Definitely in my top 3. We'll have to see, like, just how they resolve the answers of the ending that I just got before I can, like, fully rank it properly. But overall, that was really fucking good. That was a ton of fun. So, yeah, next time we stream this, it is gonna be on Tuesday, because I'll be streaming the Splatfest on Saturday and Sunday this upcoming weekend. So the next 100 line stream
on Tuesday.
Will just be on Tuesday, but we will be tackling the Cult of Takumi route. So, yeah, I'm sure that's going to be pretty interesting. So, that is going to be where we're going to end off for today's stream. Big thank you again to Cleone for coming in and helping me voice the characters. Go follow him if you haven't already. I almost did the thing where I just typed your name instead of the command first. It's certainly a choice. It is unfortunately well written, but my god, you gotta join in the next few ones. You want a live reaction? Oh god. Alright. I mean, you know when it's gonna be. It's gonna be on Tuesday, so, yeah. If you want to see my live Catsup reaction, be sure to tune in to 100 line on the 14th. For the weekend, however, Friday, I'll be starting a playthrough of Monster Hunter Stories. I've been wanting to stream those games for a while.
You got the first one?
Yeah, I got the first 2. I still have to buy the third. I'm waiting for a sale. But figured I might as well play through the first 2 before I buy the third one. So I'll be starting a playthrough of Monster Hunter Stories 1 on Friday. Saturday and Sunday will be the Splatfest. And then Tuesday will be more 100 line. And yeah, that is the plan. So if that sounds interesting to you guys, be sure to tune in. Let me check if anyone is live right now. Any livers in the chat? Any livers?
I'll be streaming at 5.
Damn. You should start streaming now so I can raid you.
But 5...
It doesn't seem like there's anyone who is streaming right now. Well, I guess I'll just fucking shout out you again! Go!
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Cleone again. So yeah, he's gonna go live in about 20 minutes. So I guess I take this raid and beam it into the future. Go watch Cleone. Go watch his stream in 20 minutes. I'm just gonna go ahead and end my stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end my stream normally now, I guess. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Yippee!